In the deepest night, reaching out, grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts keep piercing this broken mind. I fall, but I'm still standing, motionless. Far in the distance, there is light, a light that burns these scars of old. All this pain reminds me of what I am. I'll live, I'll become all I need to be. Words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the farther days. Let me suffer now and never die. I'm pride feeds that blackened heart, and the thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy. Cleansing flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made you. Words that kill. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe the saints never die. Can't wash the blood off our hands. Let the world fill us all. It's just means to an end. Our salvation lies beyond the
All rise for Demon Mana.
My lovely imps. Benifer the Potato, Joey Ravioli, Lavender, Bio, Psycho Socialism, Windleby, Kitty Tick, EB the Purple, Dragonborn 94, Baphomet, Nethercat, Nerodia, Uncle Gumball, Little Morphine Annie, Agent Mad Hat, Kenneth Allen Cook, Femboyo, Crumple Punch, The Rat Shepherd, Benifer the Potato, Ras7, or a Cow, Freya, Yamato, JS Masochist, Shrimp, Ultimate Stapler, Moofy, Angel Brat, Margot, the Mar Gnome, wonderful to see you, Cookie, Somniostatic, Sentient Rat, Lydia. This remix was made by Calliope Rave, Vines, Cartiramac, Jade, Kiryuna, Dank Cat Lord Femboyo. I feel like I might have accidentally read Dank Cat Lord too many times. From the YouTube chat, Let, Ran Bummers, Light Rays, Teto, Aquarium Static, The Dark Canuck, Love of Lyrics, Son, Brother Gabe, Nate Harrison, Owlix, Captain Badass. Yeah, the music is probably a little too loud. I can turn the music down. All my levels are a little bit goofed today, and I don't exactly know why. Anyway, welcome, Revolucy, Hair Guy, Mithril, Laureate, Corey Lien, AJ, Paladin 7, Al the Healer, Captain Badass, Felix Rios, Squiddy Higginbottom, Caddy Bingo, Zach Fletcher, Kangaroo Court, Avis, AJ. Wait, I said AJ, but that's okay, you can get it twice. Russian name I can't pronounce, sorry. Don't read Cyrillic. Arlo, Rose Black Flag, Sheep W Shotguns, Pop-Up Renown, Neb, Dino Joe, Trickster Jackal, and many more. Is the camera slightly out of focus? Probably. Boy, am I tired of these damn jets. God damn it. Camera's probably out of focus because I turned it on. You might notice I have my old glasses today. Actually, probably none of you noticed. Let's be 100% real. I have my old glasses today, and that's because my new glasses broke, which makes me really bummed. And I had turned camera on when I was wearing my old glasses before I realized what had happened. My new glasses, I left them in the car, and apparently the car got so hot that it warped the glass slightly. And so the glasses are completely full of microfractures. And it really sucked. Really sucked. Not having a backup pair of glasses, just waiting for tragedy. These are my backup pair. Yeah. How hot is it out there? Really hot. But the car gets really hot. This shirt is so cute. It's actually a dress. Believe it or not, but I got this from Killstar. It may be covered by warranty. Thankfully, the glasses themselves are pretty cheap, so it's not a big deal. Are these the same prescription? They're almost the same. There's like, I think, a slight difference in my new prescription, but these work fine. They will work for 1 or 2 streams. I just don't like them. I don't think they look as good. I don't think I look as good in these glasses. I liked them for the time period that I was in, but they grow. I don't know. Like, you know, it feels like I'm going backwards, and I don't like that. Do you get them from Zenny? Yeah, I just ordered from Zenny. Ash3030 with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Wait a second, something's wrong here. These things got switched. That's not the way they're supposed to be. There we go. Ash3030 with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Says, I finally caught up on the Sodi tier list. Your blasphemy against strawberry Fanta and pineapple Fanta will not be tolerated. Also, where would Big Red and Faygo place on the tier list? The thing is, I've never drank much Faygo, and I would need to taste Big Red again. I know I've had Big Red before, but it's been a long time. When I do the physical tier list, I'll be putting Stars and Stripes on there as well. And I'll also probably be trying I'll probably do like a mini energy drink tier list where I'll put like Rip It and Zap and all that stuff. But yeah. No, I'm right about strawberry and pineapple Fanta. I'm sorry. Sorry. Dragonborn says that pop tier list, I just laughed. Well, that explains everything. That sentence revealed literally everything. You need to try Beverly, one of the worst sodas ever made. Okay, I can do that. Tipster, good to see ya. Tipster says, hello, Doom Mama. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing pretty good today, all things considered. This last week has been brutal, but I'm doing good. I got a full nice day of rest yesterday. So yeah. True, Danny Fallen. Thank you, Retcon. That's what I'm talking about. Pineapple Fanta. Like, pineapple flavor is fine, but a purely pineapple soda that also gives you a tummy ache. Kalineth Allen Cook says, whatever happened, I hope it's all better now. I am going to be traveling to my home state in the near future. And so I had a bunch of appointments that I needed to schedule. And I made the ingenious decision that you always make when you're trying to plan ahead and be efficient, where I scheduled 4 appointments in a row. You know, dentist, doctor, laser, hair appointment. And then when you get to the second appointment, you realize you still have 2 more to go. And in my case, I had 3 more to go because I actually had to pick up an appointment due to them needing to do some blood work. And by the end of the week, I was so miserable. It was not even funny. In fact, the blood work was like miserable. I accidentally let myself get too dehydrated and it made it a whole process and it was no good. Does laser hurt? Yes, laser hurts. Electrolysis hurts more. Laser is really quick. It takes like 10 to 15 minutes maximum, but it does hurt and it is exhausting, but it's just how it goes. And I'm very happy for it. So yeah. It's been a very long week. On top of that, of course, there's been apparently some other shit going on the internet. Is it a good pain like tattoos? I mean, good in that you're ready for the result, but no, like tattoos, when I got a tattoo, it was like, I found like, there were parts of the tattoo that like, I felt like I needed to grit my teeth for, but most of the tattoo did not feel bad per se. In fact, I found the tattoo process fairly relaxing. Even though it like hurts, the pain is not enough that it like registers as pure pain. To me, a tattoo felt like having a cat just kind of like scratching you, which is not that bad. Yes, I have seen that, Ross7. Oh yeah, you definitely gotta stop tweezing, but you can shave. So don't, just shave. You need to, 2 weeks before well, honestly, I think it's better to tweeze, to like not tweeze for like 3 or maybe even 4, isn't it, right? I don't know. You trust your laser tech, but growth cycles are usually closer to 3 or 4 weeks, right? And you want to avoid yanking them out. But it's definitely worth it. I can tell you that much. I know it's rough, but I'm telling you, it's worth it. Laser really works well, and it'll make you feel real good to get it done. How do you decide on what to get? I've been wanting to get a tattoo, but I have nothing quote-unquote meaningful. Well, I don't know. People get tattoos for all kinds of different reasons. They don't have to be like the most deepest thing you've ever thought of. But generally for me, I just look at lots of tattoos. I think of lots of symbolism that might be valuable to me. I think about things that are important to me. I have a whole bunch of tattoo ideas that I've been wanting to do, and I've been stuck for a little bit since my last tattoo, but I am hoping to get one in the near future. Basically, you don't have to get a tattoo. Don't feel pressured, but also you can get a tattoo that you just think is beautiful. Like if something is visually beautiful to you, that in and of itself is meaningful. Yeah, not everything has to be like like a statement of all that you will believe forever. Also, because we change and grow throughout our lives. I would say that it's important for a tattoo to make you feel good and look good, and appeal to your sense of personal style and whatever than anything else. Yeah, sometimes flash art is really cool too. Animals are always a good call if you have an animal you like. There are tons of artists who could do really cool animals. I saw that too, Gayfesh. Gayfesh says, I saw someone get a solid black tattoo sleeve to cover up their Harry Potter tat. Yeah, the black work looked awesome in the end. I like black work. I'm like a very, very big fan of black work tattoos. I think they look incredible. They have a very like cyberpunk aesthetic to me, which I really appreciate. I think they're beautiful. Mithril says, I have a friend with a full Dark Souls sleeve tattoo. I'm sure you'd like it, Demon Mama. Yes, I intend to get a sleeve on my left arm, but I'm still working out the details of that, so. Yeah, I bet I would like that. My latest tattoo was Volition from Disco Elysium on my neck. Always have that voice of encouragement next to me now. That's super based. I vibe with that. I vibe with that a lot. That's cool as hell. HairGuy1122 says, my first tattoo was my Carol Rune set from Bloodborne. I just went to a bunch of flash tattoo sales and I got ones that I thought were nice. That's awesome. Danny Fallon says, since we're talking about tattoos, I'd love to shout out my partner's Zelda tattoo. Yeah, let's take a look. Yo, that looks sick. Yo, whoa, that's beautiful. That's so cool. I love that. Good color. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful. That's sick. I gave a dark sign stick and poke if we're talking Dark Souls tattoos. Yeah, I've thought about something like that. I've been weighing what tattoos I want for a long time. I have a design. I can't do the visual design aspect, but I have a verbal design for a tattoo that's a pathologic 2 tattoo that I'm planning on getting in the future. I have been way too busy the last 2 years to spend time working on tattoos, but which is regrettable, you know? I feel bad about it, which is why I definitely need to take some time next year to do some stuff like that. It's been a crazy last 2 years. Do you not have tattoos? No, I do have a tattoo. In fact, you can probably see one of my tattoos through the back right there. Yeah, you can. See? You can see part of it. I do have tattoos. I just want more. A lot more. Thank you. Yeah, it's the full tattoo. Hold on, I have a full picture of the tattoo. Oh shit, no, I don't have it. Oh my god, it's on my other account. I should never leave that one off. I should always have that one over here, but I don't. I forgot that I have it on my other account. Wait, I feel like I brought it over. Hold on, maybe I do. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Danny Fallon says, chat, donate more and watch more ads so we can all get more tattoos on the Demon Mama team. Yeah, I've True. Very true. Very true. We wanna keep growing this show. Honestly, though, it's been growing real quick. Though we have a small problem, which is that we have 331 beautiful viewers, but only 165 likes. Can I get some stinking likes in here? I need your likes. Hit me with the likes. In fact, I'm gonna start a poll just so we get the new people in here. There we go. Bam. Bam. I should have refilled my soda before I started stream, but that's okay. I still have lots of water, so. And water is important. Based. Thank you, Kenneth Allen Cook. You know what I've been playing? Oh, the poll is on the YouTube side, so that when people come into the stream, they see it, and then they want the 1,000 blessings. Which, 1,000 blessings upon all who like the stream. 1,000. I've just put... There, I'm sending 1,000 blessings into the sky. Which will distribute themselves correctly to their self-replicating blessings. That's a lot of blessings. Well, you know, people need a lot of blessings. Life is long. Life is difficult. We could all use more blessings in these times. You know? Oh, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Night Eye says, okay, so there is another place where comments are at. I'm not going crazy this time. No, that's my website, demonmama.com/live. You should join. Then you can be on the on-screen chat. Right there. The angle is a little, still getting used to the new angle. That's not true, Cat Bingo. There is no blessings economy. That's the coolest thing about blessings. They're like likes. They're free. They don't take anything to create, except for your time, and that's about it. Yongtree100 says, odd question, Demon Mama. While we're in chill time, is there any albums that upon first listening you didn't like, but with recontextualizing or framing it different you really liked? I don't know. That's really, really specific. I am not sure about that. I would need to think on that for a lot longer. There probably is one. Gayfesh says, Demon Mama, have you ever messed around with Space Engine? It's fun checking out space stuff. I have not, but I am familiar with the program. I just have never used it or played around in it myself. This last week, I have been hot swapping between 3 video games when I have downtime. Which is, I have been playing some No Man's Sky again with my friends, which is pretty cool. And then I have been playing through Sekiro again in preparation and practicing for when we play Sekiro on stream. And then last night I started 1000X Resist, and I will be reviewing that game for stream because there are a lot of you who will get a lot from 1000X Resist, and I think that 1000X Resist is awesome, and I am absolutely in love with it already. I ended up playing way more than I intended to because I'm extremely excited and enjoying it a lot. So yes, Jacob Geller recently did a video about 1000x Resist. I have had 1000x Resist on my wish list since it was announced, and then I was convinced to bump it up to the top of my list when Jacob Geller announced he would be doing a video on it. And I haven't seen the video yet because I didn't want any spoilers whatsoever. It was a game I was thinking I had been watching for a while, but when he said he was going to be doing a video on it, that's what convinced me to bump it up to the top of my playlist. Yeah. And then I think after that, I'm probably going to go back to my playthrough of the Metal Gear Solid games. Ron's KFC with the incredibly generous $20 super chat. Thank you so very much. Ron's KFC says, I just saw Trap. It was decent. What are your favorite Shyamalan movies? I don't really like Shyamalan movies. I know that people have an appreciation for him. Some people do. He's kind of got a following, and I recognize that he's like he's one of those directors that like some people really love and some people really hate. I like a lot of the soundtracks for his movies. The soundtrack for The Village is a banger. Like, legitimately, it's really, really good. But I'm not a big fan of the movies. Shyamalan? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of him. But Shyamalan? Shyamalan? Yeah, that's what Shyamalan? Okay, Shyamalan. Okay. Have you seen Deadpool yet? No, but I want to see Deadpool, actually. I do want to see Deadpool. I didn't want to see Deadpool, and then multiple people that I know recommended Deadpool. Multiple people who don't usually love superhero movies. And so I was like, I kind of want to see it anyway. Whether it's now that I've heard, and yeah, I know Gayfesh, you said you didn't like it. And so I was like, now I'm intrigued because I've heard multiple very strong reviews and multiple very mixed reviews. And I'm kind of like, I kind of got to see it now. I kind of got to see it. Toomey says, hi, Demon Mama. I'm really new to your content, but I've been adoring your vibe. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome. Happy to have you. This is going to be a really fun and chill stream. We're going to be doing I'm going to be doing some random tier lists and things like that. It's going to be, you know, what we deserve is some fun. We've done a lot of politics this year. Like a lot. And we're going to do a lot more because obviously the election is happening this year. And there's all that stuff. And there's been some, you know, we haven't done a lot of drama this year for obvious reasons because I hate that shit. But there has been two things that were very personal to me, but that, you know, for everybody watching would be drama. And so, you know. So we deserve to have some more fun. And we have a lot of fun when we get to goof around. The Sodi tier list was a banger. The Dark Souls streams have been bangers. They've been sleepers. What I mean by sleepers is that people are sleeping on them, you know? Because I tend to do it at the end of stream, and so people miss out. But we're gonna change things up in the near future. So people miss all the funny jokes and the goofing and the shit talk and all that kind of stuff, you know? JS Mascus says your Dark Souls streams are my favorite. Thank you. I think they're great, and they're only gonna get better as we do more games. I've also been thinking, maybe after we do Dark Souls, I should do a playthrough of the Kingdom Hearts series. Because I was thinking about, like, I was closing my eyes and entering my mind palace, and I was sitting in the mind palace, and I was going, it would actually be extremely funny the experience of playing those Kingdom Hearts games on stream would be extremely funny. I would have so much material to riff on and goof on. Like, can you just imagine hours of me fighting enemies and switching between crappy impersonations of Mickey, Goofy, and Donald, and say, like, you know, just get that in your picture. Oh no, I will have you on gladly, Retcon. I know that our stuff got a little interrupted this last month, but I would love to do that. That would be sick. You don't hear me say. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people have never played Kingdom Hearts, and so they have no idea what they're in for. So we have to work together to get them in. You know what I mean? People will be like, Kingdom Hearts, meh. But then when they come in and I'm like riffing and I've got tons of stuff to say. Like, you guys don't understand how crazy these games get. Make sure not to have TTS if you do voiceovers for a game. Why? The only thing I know is the Woody meme. Woody meme? Is Kingdom Hearts the Mickey Mouse game? It's the Mickey Mouse and Final Fantasy game. Some deranged madman at Square Enix was like, what if we convinced Disney to let us do a crossover universe between Final Fantasy and Walt Disney properties? And they did it at just the right time, where Disney was like, actually, that's not a bad idea. Before Disney was like, no, we are going ironclad on all of our IPs. They were like, there was just a window, and somehow they flew right through that window. And it worked. It worked, and it was incredible. Yes, I know it was Tetsuya Nomura, but I'm talking for the uninitiated. Some of you will already know the madman, but I'm giving a quick run over, you know? I've never played Final Fantasy, so I don't know what that means. But you surely know of Final Fantasy, right? Okay, but the crazy thing is that, there are actually some really stellar moments, okay? In the history of Kingdom Hearts, where the themes of the Final Fantasy games are brought to life in this alternate universe, and they do a good job with it. But there are also a lot of moments where it's like, you know, the environment crushing machine from the extremely serious storyline of Final Fantasy VII needs to be defeated by Winnie the Pooh and Sora and his lovely companions Donald Duck and Goofy. Kingdom Hearts. Hold on, there's a clip I can play. I have the perfect clip for this. Hold on. Where is it here? Did someone say Door to Darkness? Huh? Where is it? I had it here. Hold on, I'll find it. I just have to keep scrolling. I know it was in one of my group chats, because we were just talking about it the other day. I'm thinking about it right now. Here we go. Whoa, that's loud. Hold on, let's turn that down.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness? Actually, do you guys see this would be gold? This would perhaps be... Yeah. This would be gold, okay? Play the one where Goofy dies. I don't want to spoil. There's so many moments I can't spoil that you just need to see live. I could make so many great shorts. It would be endless. We would become the most popular shorts channel on YouTube, I'm telling you. This is why we gotta do this. Retcon 404 says, I need to make a Waka racism compilation for Final Fantasy X. True! Do you know about the one where Donald gets blown away in a storm? Let me see. Yes, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know if anybody else does. Here we go. Oh wait, never mind. I was thinking of a different clip. This is from Kingdom Hearts 3. The snowstorm. I can't do. That's the one voice I won't be able to do. Donald Duck. The snowstorm. I can't do Donald Duck at all. I gotta learn. There's a tutorial on how to do Donald Duck on the internet. I could learn that. Kingdom Hearts is literally the I have the power of God and anime on my side. Yeah, pretty much. Be careful, Kingdom Hearts Let's Plays have ended many channels in the past. Wait, why? Wait, why? Oh yeah, this is one of the most legendary moments ever.
Shower and Sephiroth.
It's as long as you don't play simple and clean. Oh, that's such bullshit. Da, 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 da. Okay, here's what I'll do. I will, when we do the intro, I will sing it myself over it. It's called a Keyblade. Has Kingdom Hearts ever made you feel emotional? Holy, are you serious? Are you seriously asking me that? Hold on a minute. Has Kingdom Hearts ever made me feel emotional? Has Kingdom Hearts ever made me feel emotional? Has Kingdom fucking Hearts ever made me feel emotional? Has Kingdom Hearts... Hold on, wait. Hold on. Wait a second. What's that in the background? What's that in the background? Anybody know? Anybody identify it? Any identifiers in chat? Any noticers in chat? Damn, the old Baron studio. It was flipped video. I'm noticing. Thank you, Doe. I'm happy you noticed. Hold on. Dun 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 That game, the classic Kingdom Hearts, made me cry so many times, it's not even funny. I cried so hard at the Winnie the Pooh storyline. It's legitimately sad. Thank you! Lauren X Pandamus says, I've been watching some of your old videos and they are still fire. Thank you! Thank you! Appreciate that. Louis Boy says, I'm watching with my boyfriend and he looked at the old setup and said, damn, that's Demon Stepmama. Nuh-uh! I was just starting! Do you know my old streams were filmed on a frickin' iPhone? I had an iPhone that used video over Wi-Fi. I was doing my best, okay? With nothing. We literally started with nothing. Tommy Woo with the $5 says, I need to know, did you get emotional over Sora and Smash? You have no idea how hyped I was. But honestly, the hype was one of those types of hype where it was like, I'm not going to be playing this that much, but I'm hyped to see Sora in the game. Didn't the iPhone have overheating issues? Yep, that's why sometimes the video would just cut out. Anyway. There's so many crazy Kingdom Hearts moments. Hold on. This is the remaster. Where is the classic? Here it is. Here's the classic.
Well, look who decided to click.
Oh my god, it's a spam! It's a trick! No! It's a trick! We got tricked. I knew it was looping too many times. Why? How could they do that? How could they do that? How could they do this to me? Wow, the one-winged Joe, one-winged Cotton Eye Joe is really getting it's really getting out there. It really is. It's getting out there. So we have to watch the actual boss fight. Here we go. You guys are gonna love it when it takes me like 7 hours to beat this boss fight, because it's like, okay, it's easily cheesed, but if you try to play it like for real and not cheese it, it's like harder than any Dark Souls boss fight that has ever existed. Insane. I remember how like as a child playing this, I was like frozen in fear. Really, I always got the impression that Kingdom Hearts is baby games. Kingdom Hearts is like 90% baby game, and then 5% I don't know what I'm doing because this puzzle is too obscure, and then 5% Jesus Christ, this is the hardest thing I've ever played in my entire life. That's like the spread of a Kingdom Hearts game. Some of the boss fights in Kingdom Hearts are legitimately deranged. Notice how 0 HP has been done? This guy has 7 HP bars. 7. There, he finally did some damage. Would Sora beat Sephiroth in the Final Fantasy VII universe? Yeah, probably. Sora's insane. You don't understand Sora's power level. Sora's power level is deranged. If we're doing if we're gonna play some power scaling stuff, Sora literally defeats death itself. Like, I'm not kidding you. Sora literally defeats death. Like, stands up to death and beats him in a fist fight. The guy who could with the tier 1 sub, thank you very, very much. Hey, Demon Mama, just resubbing to remind you that we did talk about how Kingdom Hearts 3 has really good super bosses. I think they're harder than some Elden Ring bosses. See? All the more reason to play Kingdom Hearts 3 eventually. Yeah, he has a spell that automatically reduces you to 1 HP. And if you don't heal immediately, you just die. By the way to cheese this fight is to use Cloud's ability, the Omni Buster, or whatever it's called. I don't remember what you get it from Cloud. It's the dash, and the dash, you have iframes during the dash, so if you time the dash right, you just won't take any damage, and you can just, yeah. Sonic Blade, that's the one. It's the one you get from Cloud. And you just press triangle, and if you time it right, you can keep dashing and getting little iframes. Yeah. The dancing lion would just rend Sora into a pile of flesh with their wind powers. No, because that's the thing. Sora is incapable of being dismembered. See, this is the problem of power scaling. If you want to go scale to scale, keep in mind that Sora jumped across like 8 universes and never once even got a scar. Like, he has cartoon magic. Cartoon powers are insanely powerful, you know what I mean? Like, never once, despite getting blown up by like nuclear bomb style explosions, he never lost any limbs or anything like that. Toon logic breaks everything. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. So, you know. Yeah. Sora versus the Mask. Sora would win if only because Sora knows that not every fight is about martial victory. Sora would be able to appeal to the Mask's keen sense of chaos and comedy and use that to his advantage. Is Bugs Bunny less or more powerful when cross-dressing? Obviously more powerful. Obviously. Sora is the unification of toon and anime. No joke. No joke. Straight up. I want to hear this version from Kingdom Hearts 2.5 Remix Remastered OST. Let's hear it. One-winged angel. You see, This is why Sephiroth never had a chance. He was too serious. If he'd been more goofy with it, Sora might have struggled more. You know? The bell. Exactly. Gravel Queen says, Sephiroth has no whimsy. He was never cut out for the brutal streets of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, he would have never made it in Traverse Town. You gotta be ready to goof. You gotta be down to clown to make it in Traverse Town. Okay? Ramstein says, hello, Demon Mama. I'm new, but would like to say you are awesome. Thank you. Everybody, give a shout out to Ramstein. Welcome to the site chat. Happy to have you. Everybody, welcome Ramstein to our site chat. Thank you for the kind words. Jimmy Pineapple, yo, maybe I'm dull. Opera music and classical music all sounds the same to me. It makes me feel nothing, and if anything, I'm bored at the attempt to be moved by it. You know, I can't recall the exact specifics of what we talked about last time you were here, Jimmy Pineapple, but I feel like it was something of a similar nature. Like, do you view yourself in, like, a physical struggle with art? Like, what do you mean, like, what do you mean that, like, I'm bored at the attempt to be moved by it? Like, do you think that, like, the art cares? Like, that it's not just expressing itself, but that it's, like, personally invested in convincing you, and you're like, no, I won't feel anything. Fuck you. I hate feeling. What are you talking about? Huh? Huh? Speaking of whimsy, there's a great Final Fantasy track from Final Fantasy IX called this one. This one's a banger. Ready? Listen to this. Listen to this. This is fire. Oh, what a banger! What a absolute banger of a track. Also, you guys know what to... I know we're like on a stun lock as hell, but you just ride with me for a little bit. Here. You want to know what's a sleeper hit? Frickin' the Evergrace OST. I know that Retcon is going to be like, yeah! I know that when I say this, Retcon's going to be like, yeah, yeah! But legitimately, so frickin' good. The Evergrace old school FromSoft. I'm trying to find the track. What's the track that I was thinking of? Let me see here. Is it this one? This is the one. That one's a classic. Isn't that fire? Honestly, the entire Evergrace soundtrack is pretty goddamn good. Dancing Mad is better than One Winged Angel. I haven't listened to Dancing Mad as much, but it's pretty it's pretty damn good. Like, a lot of people really like that one. Another one that people that gets underappreciated is the Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross soundtracks. And I think it's just because they weren't as popular as the Final Fantasy mainline series, but the Chrono Trigger soundtrack is an all-timer. Legitimate all-timer. Fisherman's Horizon is really good, but honestly, it's the kind of thing that people play in the background of like lo-fi streams. Hey guys, you know, just wanted to say, hope all you out there, hold on, I gotta turn it down just a little bit. Hope all you out there are having a beautiful, blessed day. Just wanted to get on here and spread some good vibes, you know what I'm talking about? World's a crazy place, but we're here together. So, you know, give me a hypers in chat if you're ready for a happy day. We're gonna be jumping in, we're gonna be playing some, we're gonna be queuing up for some ranked League of Legends. We're gonna try and keep it calm today. You know, hopefully I won't lose my cool like last stream. We got some lo-fi beats on in the background to make sure that everybody's thinking positive thoughts. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, everybody. Legitimately, though, excellent, excellent, excellent soundtrack. A lot of people remember Final Fantasy VIII for, like, having the edgiest main character that you could possibly imagine. You know, Squall being like, all the time, super edgy. But like, look at this backdrop. Like, legitimately, people forget just how incredible the background art for Final Fantasy VIII was. The whole game was in this insane sci-fi painterly style. It was doing like solar punk before solar punk even existed. Genuinely incredible. Cloud is not half as edgy. He, like, I know, like, people give Cloud the edgy points, but he's not half as edgy as Squall. If you play through the entirety of Final Fantasy VIII, like, Final Fantasy VIII was trying to be, like, so much more hard. I don't know if it worked, but... Got another Final Fantasy VIII one here. Here we go. Hold on. Let me get that one up. Ooh, chunky. The game opens with you getting shot in the face. I always forget about that. The literal opening cinematic is this guy in like a futuristic Hitler Youth outfit hitting you in the face with a gun. Actually fire. Legitimately so good. The final, like, so a lot of people have talked over the years vaguely about how good the Final Fantasy soundtracks are, but I need people to really understand just how good they actually are. Nobuo Uematsu, a genius. And the soundtracks went so much harder than they will ever be fully appreciated for, simply because video games weren't the same level of worldwide phenomenon that they are now. Like, video games have become ubiquitous, but even back at Final Fantasy VII, it was still, like, considered a fairly niche interest, especially to be playing, like, RPGs from Japan. Like, that was nerd shit. And so people missed out on the fact that, like, some of the most stellar soundtracks ever written were just chillin' in nerd shit, you know? Oh yeah, the Golden Sun games had a great soundtrack. Sharuba Shin says, I actually really liked Final Fantasy VIII, contrary to most people's opinions. Wait, do people not like Final Fantasy VIII now? Is that like... Is that a thing? When I was younger, like, Final Fantasy VIII was considered cool. It got hated on for the junction system. I don't even remember how the exact mechanics of how that worked. The one that nobody had played when I was younger was 9. And people didn't like 9 because the characters were so whimsical. Like, the knight who looks like a frickin' looks like Shrek or something. This one, he looks like a Shrek character. And then there's like a big chunky clown. What's the guy? The cook? Quinoa? Queena? And they were like, "What the hell is this shit?" Looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. But Final Fantasy IX went so hard. It's actually a killer game. Oh, man. In high school, I was 10 hours into Final Fantasy X and the classmate spoiled the ending. I'm sorry to hear that, but Final Fantasy X is one of those games that's absolutely about the journey. Like, it does suck to have the ending, you know, it does suck to have the ending revealed, but it really is one of those games that's about the journey, you know? So, I hope it didn't hurt your enjoyment too much. I still played it for over 100 hours. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about right there. The Final Fantasy game where I fell off the series was Final Fantasy 12. And I don't really know why. It just I didn't really play many of them after that. I think it was just that I was like, I had done enough. And yeah, I don't know. 12, I couldn't get into it. I tried. I definitely tried. I played like a decent amount, but it just, but some people really love 12. But I never like finished 12. 13 was like, I had anti-interest in 13. When I watched people playing 13, it looked like crap to me. And then many years later, I did play the online game, Final Fantasy XIV, for a while. I had fun. I never got to max level, but I had a lot of fun with it. But I don't know, MMOs aren't for me anymore. Like, I just don't play MMOs. The closest thing I get to playing an MMO is like playing No Man's Sky for a little bit until I lose interest and then come back again later. I know there's 15 and 16, and I just haven't really... The soundtrack for 16 seemed pretty good. I listened to some of that, and I was like, oh, this sounds pretty great, but I don't have any context for like what it's all about, so... Have you listened to the Mother 3 soundtrack? Yes, I have. Yes, I have listened to the Mother 3 soundtrack. It's a banger. Am I the only person who liked Final Fantasy 13? No. It was like A lot of people liked 13. It wasn't like the worst game ever. Nothing really about it appealed to me, you know? I did laugh that, like, in 16 they tried to, like, add sex to the game, and it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. There was, like, a scene where it was like, they used like medieval terminology to get around it, and it was like, my lord, I believe it's time for us to sneak away and elope. And he's like, yes, it would be very wonderful to ravish you right here. Ha! It will have to wait till later. We must finish the invocation first. And I was like, what the hell? What the fuck? I recognize I contradicted myself with that, but I was just riffing. Is the plot about getting cockblocked by impending doom? Yeah, kind of, right? I don't know. I'm just riffing. The best Final Fantasy is Golden Sun 1 and 2. Was Golden... I don't remember who made Golden Sun. Was that made by Square Enix? No, it was made by Camelot Software. Are you just saying they're like... I liked Golden Sun, don't get me wrong, but, yeah. Shy Doomer says, do you play with original Japanese voice actors, or do you play with English version of the games? Most games, I will play with the original voice cast, almost always. It's very rare that I will play with, like, the dub, like, the dubs. Unless I know in advance that the dub is, like, really high quality. And that's usually just because I find that most of the time with dubs, there is less directorial oversight and control. I don't know if directorial oversight's the right word, but the dub gets overseen by other people than the people who were working on the core project, and as a result, there's a lot of deviance in mood. And I want to hear what the original performances were like. Even if I don't understand all the words, the performances are delivered there. And, you know. There are games in which the dubs are perfectly fine and or fantastic. But, yeah, most of the time I'll play with the OG voice cast. But it depends. Me listening to media in my own language, not caring about translation errors, Giga Chad. I mean, it's not just translation errors. There are some pretty, like, notoriously bad performances out there just because the translation and dub gets outsourced to people who don't have as much investment in the artistic integrity of the project. That's not always. What games is that an option? Do you buy the Japanese versions of games? There's tons of games that are like that. Have you seen Longlegs? No, I haven't seen it. What do you mean the VAs can be bad?
Me? Gungaga.
What? What?
Me? Gungaga.
Me? Gungaga. What the hell? What is this? I don't even understand what the... Oh my god. Oh, that's incredible. There are some games that are also like made, that are like almost made to be played in the English cast. Like for example, Death Stranding. Where like Death Stranding is a game made in Japan programmed and designed and whatever by mostly Japanese people, but the voice cast are almost all English speakers, and they're primary, like, the people who were acting on the screen often did their own lines, and that was, like, pretty amazing, but, yeah. Mr. Krabs, that's like the 80th time you've messaged me. Alright, I got your meme. Maybe we'll watch it if we want to. What's this? Okay, what the hell? Who's this? What is
Banana
this?
papaya.
What the hell? What the hell?
Banana papaya.
Who's this? Who's this talented lass? Huh? This is the Vine sauce.
Me? Gungaga ga 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 ga.
Alright, this is a YouTube poop. Alright, that's good. Stop it at 12, alright? At 12. Alright, though. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty funny. Nice YouTube poop. Nice pooping. Listen, there are some really talented poop shitters out there. We got a clip from Riverboat Jack. All right, I'll see a Riverboat
Okay,
Jack
I'll go
clip.
do some
Sure.
gay weed. I'll go do some gay weed like a gay person.
I'll go do some gay weed like a gay person. All right. I'm here for it, man. You should do that. You'd probably find yourself a lot happier. Damn, John Doyle is somebody I haven't thought about in a long time. I'm noticing he still is dried out. That must be doing like severe damage to his kidneys at this point. You know, I don't want to assume anybody's health status, but Jesus Christ. He must be having a rough time right now. Do you think he'll be able to survive, like, if Donald Trump doesn't win and his relevance continues to just crater? I don't think he'll be able to make it. I didn't know he existed until Riverboat Jack stream recently. I want to do a tier list, but I don't know what type of tier list to do. I've been wanting to do a tier list, but I don't know what type of tier list to do. Tier lists have been fun. I've been feeling the tier list thing. It generates lots of good conversations. Holy moly. A tier list of video game franchises with 300 franchises? Jesus. All video game ones would be great. Romstein says apparently actual Jake gets you confused with Riverboat Jack. Well, hey, first of all, I'm flattered to be confused with Riverboat Jack. But that's, you know, what can I say? We're both talented trans people. What can I say, you know? Ultimate video games of 2022. Ultimate video game franchises. 1,000 plus video game tier list. These are crazy. How would you even do that? That's like, you can't do that on a stream. That must be for like people to do in their downtime. But how could you even like, how would you even make that relevant outside of like, ooh, rank the Nintendo franchises. That could be fun. Ooh, this would be a nice warm-up one. Ooh. Ooh. Pixar movies. Star Wars character rankings. That could be funny. Okay, let's take a look. Ooh, we got Game of Thrones. What is that supposed to mean? You just rank the episodes? Didn't you do a state tier list? I did do a state tier list. That was fun. See, that's what I'm saying. The tier lists are great. I just got to know what to do. I don't know which one is going to be the best. Pixar movies? Nah. Marvel movies? I wouldn't be able to do that because I like have not seen like half of that stuff. There's 2 different bread tuber tier lists. I don't like that. That sounds mean-spirited. That sounds too mean-spirited for me. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to rate like people that I'm like familiar with, and I don't know. That just sounds mean. You know? That's too. That's too like. No hate to you, but that's just top 500 best games of all time. The Binding of Isaac character tier list? Ooh, that's a good one. What is the top 500 best games of all time? Oh, this is like a vote. Oh, this is like one you can vote for. Oh my dear God. Look at this list. This is deranged. This is too many that you could even have a good time with. Also, I bet they don't have any of the, I can tell you, they don't got Pathologic on here, which means this is not going to be a good list. They do have Bloodborne, which is good. Bloodborne would go on the S tier for sure. I bet that's got a crazy high ranking. Like, I bet a lot of people don't know about Bloodborne and so probably don't put it on their list. But Bloodborne probably gets an insane amount of S tiers. Zoom into it, that's like even if I zoom in, it's still too small. Like I have to zoom so big that the page is no longer usable for it to even be like helpful. It's crazy. This list is insane. It's too big. I can't do that. Oh yeah, people wanted me to do a chips tier list. That would be a good one. Yo, USA chips. That would be sick. Doing chips would be a good one. Did you see the Diablo 4 expansion trailer? No. The FromSoft enemy tier list is still in the works. It's so long. Okay, that would be sick. Doing a, I did one of those before. I did a boss tier list for Dark Souls. Descendant with the unbelievably generous $20. My God, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Descendant says, I recently messed things up with a woman I had a crush on for 8 years because 3 years of chronic loneliness made me really clingy. Any sage wisdom on being better? Also, do you like Yakuza or Dead Rising? I've never played Dead Rising, and I've never played Yakuza. However, I have watched my very, very, very wonderful and cool friend, Retcon404, play a ton of Yakuza. And it was an extremely pleasurable and enjoyable experience watching him play through Yakuza. So I really like Yakuza, even though I've never played it myself. Also, any sage wisdom on being better? Just remember that your life is not even close to over. There is still a future, and there's many, many people in the world. While that pain is extremely difficult, just keep trying. Just keep learning and doing better. And also just recognize that life is change. And you will learn to change if you keep your mind open to it. And if you are able to confront some of your fears about change. And you'll be fine in the end. I know that it's hard and it is painful, but you can't let that pain overcome. Sometimes things don't go well with somebody. Sometimes things don't go well because of something you did. And what matters is that you learn from that thing and become better. As long as you keep your mind open to that, the doors to the future are wide open for you, and who knows what can happen in the future. I'm really sorry that that went that way, but just remember, it's not over. It's not the end. It might hurt, but you got a whole lot of time in front of you, okay? Tyrannax with the $5. Thank you very, very much, Tyrannax. Rewatched the movie Four Lions in a Discord yesterday with some people who'd never seen it. They wound up loving it too. One of the best dark comedies ever. Heartily recommend to you in chat. I have never heard of that movie. That sounds interesting. Four Lions. Four Lions. Wow, what a cast. Okay. Interesting. Thank you very much, Tyrannax. Ash3030 with the $5 says, a fruit tier list, sandwich tier list, cereal tier list, and chips tier list would all be pretty fun to watch. Also, have you done a fast food tier list yet or not? I have done a fast food tier list. We had a blast with that. You know what? I'm loving the idea of a fruit tier list. That's gonna get people worked up. Let's do the fruit tier list. Sorry, I don't actually have to type it in. Fruit, 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 absolute fruit. Hold on. Let's just do fruit. I realized I did that wrong. Okay, we got the fruit tier list. This is the most popular fruit tier list. Oh, man. Oh, this one doesn't even give you... Some of these I'm not going to even know. I'm not even going to know some of these. But you know what? Let's freaking do it. Imps, it's time. Wait, do the fruit tier list that Germa did? Give me a link. What's the fruit tier list that Germa did? Somebody give me the fruit tier list that Germa did. I'd love to do that. I'll do the Germa one just for the, let's see how we compare. Best kind of apple? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Lately, I've been a big fan of the Cosmic Crisp. When it comes to apples, Cosmic Crisp is a pretty damn good apple. I've been a big fan of those lately. Should be this one. The ultimate fruit list labeled. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. This is definitely looking pretty good. It's a little smaller. It's a little smaller than the other one, I think, that I was just on. But this looks fine. This looks great. All right, let's do it. Imps, it's time. Lately, I've really been enjoying doing some tier lists, and today I have been brought a fruit tier list. And people have a lot of strong opinions about fruit, and I have a lot of strong opinions about fruit. So without any further ado, let's do the ultimate fruit labeled tier list, okay? And we need to name our categories, okay? So we need to start with the absolute top tier list, which I'm going to say Ultimate Champions of Juice, okay? These guys, these ones right here, they could do anything, okay? You will eat this fruit pretty much whenever the heck you want. It's the best, all right? Then we got the A tier. We've got the Inner Council of Plant Enjoyment, okay? Plant-based enjoyment. All right? Then we got the middle tier. What do we want the mid tier to be? Juicy but lacking the sauce. Okay? This one is... I'm sorry. You didn't make the cut. Okay? Then we got the D tier. D tier is going to be get out. And our last one is I am ignorant to your blessing / curse. There we go. Bottom tier should be named the annoying orange tier. Well, then I'll get sued. Isn't strawberry a nut? No? Strawberries are... I don't believe strawberries are a nut. It's a fruit. Why would you say it's a nut? Were you thinking of something else? Okay, look, we're getting distracted already, okay? We need to get to work. We need to get to work. Let's zoom the hell in, okay? And actually, I'm gonna do something really weird here. And I'm actually gonna take off our overlay. Actually, no, I don't really need to take off the overlay. It's not actually cutting off anything important. So never mind, I'm leaving it on. Let's do this. The green apple, okay? Green apple. This is gonna be a contentious one because I know that people have strong feelings in every direction about the green apple. But for me, inner council. Green apples, classic solid flavor that has inspired everything from pies to candies to fresh off the tree, okay? Nice and sour, very often very crispy. Oh, there's a problem here though with this list because they just put red apple, and that's a problem. We need to distinguish different types of red apple. You know? Because we don't, there's one thing I need to put on here. Okay, so I'm gonna add an apple, okay? Hold on. Okay, we need to put a special apple onto this list. Okay? Okay. There's too many types of apple for me to be like, you know, to get them all, but I do want to add a couple on here. This is a good one. This is a great picture. Look at this stuff. This is all right, let me add a few of these red apples because we need to distinguish between what we got going on here, okay? Sorry about the noise there. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of the red apple because who cares? All right, back to the tier list. Okay, we got the green apple in the inner council. We got the red delicious. This is the red delicious, okay? Get out. Get out of my face. Get the hell out of here. You smelly imposter. The red delicious is a trick. It is an evil plot, and I don't know who invented them, but they are, without question, the worst apple. They have a truly repugnant texture, the likes of which few can understand unless you've eaten a red delicious. You cannot find, like, the ripest red delicious is as good as a nearly rotten green apple. They are that bad. No, they are that bad. They are what is called mealy. And it is the worst texture of any fruit. Mealy is like, you bite into it and it feels grainy and mushy. Horrible. Just terrible, okay? Here, however, we have the Cosmic Crisp apple, which for me goes in the ultimate champions of juice. I actually have some of these downstairs right now. They are incredibly good. They are very crispy. They have a nice sweet flavor with just a little bit of tartness. And right alongside them is the Jazz apple. Jazz apples are absolutely fire. They are incredible. The Jazz apple is perhaps the crispiest and juiciest apples. They are really good. So these two get the ultimate champions of juice. Now, I don't want to spend too much time on the apples, okay? No pink lady. Ooh, I haven't had a pink lady in a while. But there, like I said, there's too many types of apples for me to do all of them, so I'm just going to put these on here. Fuji apples are also really good. But these were the ones I was thinking of, so I don't want to spend too much time on it. Fuji apples are good. Yeah, it's true. Hey, Apple! Hey, Apple! Oh my god. No wonder the bot muted you. Skibidi apple. Skibidi apple. We are cooking pies with apples. Red delicious, arso mealy. Skibidi apple. Alright. Let's continue. Have you ever eaten a Gravenstein apple? I don't think I have. Alright, let's go to the next thing. Apricot. Juicy but lacking the sauce. And I almost dropped them below the cut. And the only reason for that is just because I feel like they're overdone. I don't know why. Maybe I've just eaten too many apricots in my life. Maybe there's just too many like dishes that I've got that are like, oh, we gotta have an apricot in there for some reason. But especially dried apricots. And the fresh ones, they go bad really quick, which kind of sucks. And if you get 2 apricots because you're like, well, maybe I'll want another one. Well, by the time you've eaten, like, when you finish the first one, you're going to be like, oh, I don't want to jump right into another apricot. And then the other one goes bad before you can even eat it. You know? They're pretty good, though, you know? For anyone who's donating during this little section, I promise I'll read all the donations at the end of this segment. I promise, okay? So don't worry. Please feel free to donate during this time. I will read all of them. Don't worry. I just want to make sure that we have this fairly easy to edit for the editor. So thank you very much to all who have donated. Apricots are better prepared than raw. I generally agree with that. Yes, I generally agree with that. Next, avocado. Goated. Ultimate champions of juice. Even though the avocado, ironically, the avocado produces no juice whatsoever. The avocado is incredible. It is delicious. It is insanely delicious. I mean, insanely nutritious. I already said delicious. It is versatile. It can be made into guacamole. It can be included in nearly any dish. You could put an avocado into a fruit smoothie and it won't ruin the flavor of the fruit smoothie despite adding a significant amount of fat to the smoothie. Genuinely incredible. Avocados are like next level. Truly awesome. Yeah. Truly incredible. Next, banana. Bananas. S tier. You thought I was gonna drop the banana. I would never betray the banana. The banana, unbelievable. Gives you all the potassium you could ever need. Make sure you don't get any foot cramps or anything like that. No muscle cramps. Easy to eat, refreshing, can go in basically anything. Also usable for adult entertainment if you're in a pinch. Please be careful. I'm just joking. That's a joke. Haha. Did I go Trumpian on banana for a second? Yeah, The bananas are winning bigly. Bigly. Is that what potassium does? Yeah, it does. Potassium is a part of the pump, the muscle pumps that keep your muscles moving. So yes, potassium does help prevent cramping. Bananas, banana pudding is amazing. Banana bread is amazing. There is just so much you can make with bananas. They are abundant and delicious. Powerful and incredible banana. Even the future bananas. I know that the bananas of now are not the same as the bananas of the past, but I really like the bananas of now. While I would love to be able to try the precursor bananas, I don't remember. I always get them mixed up. There's the like, it was the Cavendish. Is that the new banana or the old one? People can remember. Somebody will be able to tell me. Cavendish is the current banana, and the previous one was the Gros Michel, right? Yeah. The Gros Michel are gone. Or wait. Yeah. How do you feel about plantains? I love plantains. They're yummy. No, why'd you get muted? Sorry, Steamboat. You're unmuted. You're freed. This shit's bananas. Yo!
Bazinga!
Big Mike is the one I remember hearing all the banana candy flavors. Yeah, that's the Gros Michel. Big Mike. All right, next. Blackberry. Inner council. The blackberry is an inner council, okay? The blackberry would be an ultimate champion of juice, okay? If they weren't like the most invasive plant ever. And as a result, every time, even though I enjoy blackberries and there are so many blackberries around here that I can literally, when I go on a walk with my dog, we can literally pick up heaping handfuls of blackberries within minutes and just eat them on our walk and feel refreshed and full of nutrition. They are very spiky. And as a result, there is a constant struggle because they spread like crazy, kill people's gardens, and also that means that they're like, the government is kind of at war with them, which sucks because you kind of feel bad every time you eat a blackberry because you're like, damn, is this blackberry resisting the government in its own way and being purged? And you go, well, yeah, but it's kind of choking out all kinds of other life. But then it's like, yeah, but we created the conditions by which it, you see, it prompts, the eating of the blackberry prompts an uncomfortable existential crisis. And that's not really the blackberry's fault, but, you know, but since the blackberry isn't here to speak for itself, I gotta think about my experience of eating the blackberry, and, you know. Are they a real problem as an invasive? Yeah, up here where I live in the Pacific Northwest, they're literally everywhere, and they grow insanely fast, okay? I'm talking like you will have your yard overgrown with thorns in the course of a single season if you're not careful. Yeah. They are super invasive, unfortunately. Next, blackcurrant. I have never had blackcurrant, unfortunately. Or wait, no, maybe I have. Oh wait, I think I've had it in a jam or a jelly. Well, I don't feel able to judge. So I'm sorry to the blackcurrant fans out there. I know it's very popular in the UK. But yeah, I'm missing the best fruit, Moxie Cola. Hey, that one was for the last list. We got the Moxie on the last list. If they made a fruit that tasted like Moxie, I'd be eating it every day. Truly nectar of the gods. Oh, you gotta go watch it. It's on my channel. Put it on your watch later. The Sodi tier list was fire, okay? I'm telling you. All right, next, blueberry. Obviously, no questions asked, blueberries, one of the best fruits ever frickin' made. A superfruit loaded with nutrition, antioxidants up the frickin' berry, okay? Blueberries look good, they smell good, they grow easily, they occur naturally in nature to harvestable levels if you want, and you can also make a farm if you really want them. They're extremely versatile. There's 2 different types, high bush and low bush blueberries, so you can get the tart or the sweet depending on what you want. They have a completely unique berry flavor. They don't taste like any other berry. They're beautiful to look at. Blueberry pie is unbeatable, one of the best pies ever made. Blueberry soda, absolutely delicious. Blueberries are incredible, okay? They are crazy. Just blueberry muffin. Look, exactly. Steamboat knows where it's at. The blueberry muffin is one of the most recognizable muffins worldwide. When you think of a breakfast pastry, so many people, just without even thinking about it, imagine the blueberry muffin. That's how solid a blueberry is. Blueberry is going to be in every single nutritious shake that you've ever had. It is just such an incredible fruit. Truly incredible. Exactly, Arlo. Arlo says blueberries can be used in pie, ice cream, barbecue sauce, muffins, cobblers, and even inflation for you Wonka heads out there. You, some of you know what I'm talking about. Some of you know exactly what I should say what Arlo's talking about. Some of you are going to be like, give me that juice, baby. Ew? I'm sorry. Listen, you can't get mad at me for that. You can't get mad at me for the most popular piece of inflation media that has ever been created, okay? I'm sorry. You can't get mad at me for that. I didn't make it. Last I checked, I wasn't the director of the classic Wonka, okay? That was their violence on you, okay? Let's continue, shall we? Roald Dahl was a freaky dude. Yes, he was. Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe, okay? Cantaloupe? Sorry, cantaloupe. Not today. Sorry. I don't know what it is about cantaloupe, but I don't know. I never feel the urge to eat cantaloupe unless it's like just there and then I might bite a piece. But cantaloupes are like, they have a problem, okay? And melons, we should do honeydew melons while we're at it, because I'm gonna put honeydew melons one step above the cantaloupe. And the reason why I'll put the honeydew above the cantaloupe is because honeydew, it's actually possible for you to get a honeydew that's like ripe, whereas I think it's been since I was like a kid that I've found a cantaloupe that wasn't already like sold at the store past ripeness, you know? It's just, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm missing some secret knowledge on how to correctly get the perfect thing. But honeydews I get sometimes, and they are like, oh, okay, it's sick. This is like, it's the right texture and whatever, and it's real flavorful. Also, there's some really good honeydew flavored stuff out there, but I don't know. It might be regional, you know? It might be regional. But, yeah. Grow them yourself. Yeah, probably. That's probably right. I bet I would love both if I grew them myself. And I remember loving cantaloupe when I was a kid, but I don't think I've had a cantaloupe that I was like, wow, that was killer. The flavor of cantaloupe, I actually, like, if they were perfectly equal, I probably like the cantaloupe more, but I just don't find them, you know? Steamboat, why is Red Delicious at the bottom? You gotta, I mean, I did a whole rant about it. Red Delicious is like one of the worst apples ever made. The perma-mealiness of a Red Delicious is unacceptable. It's unforgivable. And if that's what you've been subjecting yourself to for apples, you gotta branch out. I'm sorry, you gotta. I'm gonna stand by this. You need an intervention. If your favorite apple is Red Delicious, you're lost. You should not be eating mealy fruit. Huge drama, yeah. I will die on this hill, okay? You will not catch me shoving that nasty mealy crap down my throat. I would eat nearly any fruit before I eat Red Delicious. Next, coconut, which is a nut, right? Coconut, ultimate champions. Coconut, God. In fact, I think it might be one of my favorite fruits of all time. Coconuts are truly incredible. Like, I can't even, like, I crave coconut flavoring basically constantly. Coconut water is one of the best, like, ways. It's like, it is cheaper by a long shot than like sports drinks, and hydrates you to the same, basically the exact same degree. Coconut water, like, basically saved my life when I got really sick back in 2017. It's amazing. I would have been hospitalized if it wasn't for coconut water in 2017. You must enjoy the texture of shredded coconut. I love coconut in all of its forms. The only thing that annoys me is, like, actually having to open up a fresh coconut and get all the shell off. But if I have coconut chunks in front of me, I will literally eat them until my mouth hurts. I will eat fresh coconut chunks until I bleed. I won't be able to stop. It is that is how much I love the coconuts, which, you know, makes sense as to why we're all on Team Coconut here. I love coconuts. I love coconut-based derived snacks. Just legendary, okay? Next, cherry, okay? Cherries. Inner council. Cherries get to the inner council. I almost put them in this category, but then I remembered how much I actually enjoyed eating fresh cherries recently. Cherries are really great. They're not the best, but they're really good. And if you get, like, a big fresh bowl of like slightly chilled cherries, really, really good. It's genuinely awesome, you know? Plus they're seductive. They are a little seductive, aren't they? They're really good. We get a lot of fresh cherries around here, and it's, like, sick as hell. Plus, they can be made into a lot of things. Now, one thing, obviously, that should be taken as completely understood in this entire section, I need you all to understand, okay? Canned, like, the cherry filling, fake apple filling, fake pie tin, or fake pumpkin pie filling, all of these out the window, into the garbage, okay? We don't get the, we're not gonna pretend here. That fake cherry filling that they do fake cherry pies with is garbage. Now, fresh cherry is another thing altogether. All right, next, cranberry. God tier fruit. Okay, I gotta give him the God tier. Okay, and I gotta tell you why I give him the God tier. Okay? While it is true that eating fresh cranberries, just like grabbing a handful of fresh cranberries, is not like the most enjoyable thing because they're not just bitter, they are dry. There's a certain term. It's called astringent. They have their own unique flavor. They have the flavor is called astringent. They dry your mouth out, which is very weird. Like eating a fresh cranberry is a very strange experience. However, epic tier juice, okay? One of the best mixers you can imagine. We get these jugs of unsweetened fresh cranberry juice. You can mix that with a Sprite, with a bunch of other juices into a smoothie, and it is so amazing, okay? You're not drinking the juice, you're drinking sugar. Wrong. See, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. You're wrong about that. See, because I drink the stuff that has no sugar in it. And I mix it with other stuff, and it's like the most powerful. Ocean Spray is crap. Okay, forget it. Also, cranberries are medicinal. And that is part of what puts them in the ultimate champions category. Not only do they have a completely unique taste, not only do they make for one of the best mixers ever, not only do they add to nearly every dish, not only are they incredible as a jelly, but they are also medicinal. Which is just amazing. It's just incredible. It's, you just can't beat it. All right, moving on. Dates. Dates. Honestly, pretty dang good. Dates are impressive. Now, dates are like they're incredibly, incredibly sweet. The only thing I don't like about a date is that their pits are difficult to deal with, and even if you get them free of pits, they sometimes have tiny pieces of pit remaining inside, which means you always have to be careful with dates, But their flavor is unmatched. They have like they have this, I don't know, they have a chewiness to them that almost makes them taste like they have like a pastiness to them. And it's really nice. They also, they sweeten up nearly anything. Like if you put a date into, if you're like, I don't know if this dish is sweet enough, drop some dates in there and you're going to get a very subdued sweetness. Strong, I shouldn't say, maybe that's not the right word. It is a strong sweetness, but it doesn't come off like dumping a handful of granulated sugar in. It has its own unique flavor that has a richness to it. So, yeah, it's like exactly. Crumple Punch says it's like a malty caramel. Yes, exactly. And yeah, Gayfesh says dates are so good as a base for the Haraset. Haraset is like, I can't get enough of it. I'll literally, again, another thing I'll eat so much of. Truly incredible. Next, dragon fruit. Juicy, but lacking the sauce, in my opinion. Dragon fruit is yummy, but there's basically no time where I'm like, I need some dragon fruit pronto. It's very beautiful. It is a very unique looking fruit, but there's almost no time when I'm like, yeah, give me that dragon fruit, Yeah. It's good when you have it, but it's just not like, it doesn't get to the upper tiers. It just doesn't reach up there. So, I don't have much else to say of dragon fruit. Durian, okay? I hate to do this, but I've never had durian, which is weird because you can get durians around here. But I just have never gotten a chance to actually have it. Have you ever smelled it before? No, I've never smelled a durian either. People say it smells bad. Like it smells like I don't know what they describe it. They just say it smells bad. But I've never really had it. I know people say it's like really good. But I've never had it. It smells like gasoline and feet. Only some people smell it? That's interesting. I don't think it's bad so much as strong. Okay. I just have never had it, so I feel unfair. Fig. Okay? Figs? Juicy? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe I gotta go one more. Nah, I think it's gotta be here. I think it's gotta be here. I like figs. They're good. Okay? But there's almost no time that I'm gonna be like, I'm ready to just eat a fig. You know? And I like figs in lots of things. I definitely like figs in other things. But I just can't think of a time when I would eat a fig or like be like, we gotta get some figs, you know? Dates, for sure. In fact, recently I bought a thing of dates because I was like, I want to eat these things. Gooseberry. Wait a second, hold on a minute. Gooseberry. I don't think I've had this type of gooseberry. I've had a Cape gooseberry. And I don't think this is the same thing. Oh, these are on here. This is what I've had. I've had these. Right here. So I've never had this type of gooseberry, and there's a reason for it, which is that gooseberries are hard to find in America because there's a whole history of gooseberries in America. So I'm sorry, but I've never had the gooseberry. Here's the ground cherry, aka the Cape gooseberry. That's the one I've had, and those I would say are around here. They really taste more like they taste like a tomato. Like they really taste almost exactly like a slightly sweet tomato. And I'm not like, I just wasn't into it. I was like, I would just eat a tomato. Yeah. Crumple Punch. Yeah, exactly. Crumple Punch says growing gooseberries in some place in the US is literally illegal because they serve as an intermediate vector to a pest that destroys white pine trees. Yep. There was a plague, and so you basically can't get gooseberries here in America, which is wild. Interested to see my grapefruit take? Well, you're about to get your mind blown, okay? Here we go. I know grapefruit's gonna be a big one. Inner council. Inner council. Inner council, okay? The grapefruit. A legendary fruit. Nutritious, flavorful, sour, just enough bitterness to make it go, wow, what the heck? It can't be in the Ultimate Champions because, unfortunately, it causes issues with the absorption of medicine. And if you are a medicine taker, you got to be careful about how much grapefruit you consume, which, you know, that kind of sucks. But grapefruits are awesome, especially one of the most. I have an incredible childhood memory, okay, of my mom. I would wake up in the morning before school, and my mom would cut open a grapefruit, give one half to me, and we had this little tiny thing on the table, this little jar with a wooden spoon, and you could take the jar out, and it had a little scoop of sugar, and you would shake just a little bit of sugar on the top of the grapefruit, and then we had these serrated grapefruit spoons, and you would just dig out the grapefruit slices and go, and like that in each of the little sockets. Amazing. Truly incredible. A great memory of eating grapefruits with my mom when I was a kid. Nerium says, "Oh my God, Mama, my mom did the same thing." Yeah, right? It's a little bit of nostalgia, a little bit of fruit-based nostalgia. So good. Love the grapefruit. All right, next, grapes. Red grapes and white grapes. Red grapes and white grapes. I know this is going to hurt a lot of people. People are going to get mad about this. But juicy but lacking the sauce for me. I know. Some people are going to get mad, and I'm sorry. But I like them, okay? They're good. They're nice, but I just get tired of them, you know? And I don't know what it is, but the ones that taste the best are the ones with the seeds. And if they have the seeds, then they become terrible to eat. Have I had cotton candy grapes? I have had cotton candy grapes. They're fascinating, but they're a novelty. I eat a few and then I'm like, all right, I'm done with this. Just chomp the seeds? I don't think so. I already have, you know, I want to take good care of my teeth, you know? They're good, and I like their flavor. I just get tired of them. When I'm eating them, I'm just like, you know? And I am not like at the level of, I'm not like a winemaker, so I'm not making my own juice with them. And grapes themselves don't really go all that well in like pies or anything else you might make. And so, you know. Hey, whoa, Demon Mama, you're upsetting the party with these grape takes. Maybe relax a little bit, eh? Loosen up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know Dionysus would not be happy with me. Whoa, slow down there. Whoa, Zag. All right, next, kiwis. Kiwi. Sorry, kiwis. Sorry, kiwis. Not anymore. The thing with the kiwi, I think they're a funny and cute fruit. But I've really grown tired of the kiwi over the years. I used to love eating kiwis. I would chop the top off and like eat it almost like you would eat a soft-boiled egg, where you scoop it all out. But over the years, I'm just like, I never feel myself craving a kiwi. And yeah, they are a hassle to eat. Their texture is hard to get right. When you get them just right, they're pretty good. But they're just I don't know. They're just not there for me, you know? People think of the strawberry kiwi flavors, but I'm not that big of I'm not a fan of that flavor mix. So, it's just not for me. Next. We're going to do both of these because they both belong in the ultimate category. Lemons and limes, fire. Citric acid is a pillar of human civilization and culinary civilization, okay? Without lemon and lime, without the citric acid that we get from lemons and limes, like half of the dishes in the world would taste notably worse. Lemonade is incredible. Limeade is incredible. Chili lime everything is delicious. Lemon lime drinks are delicious. Lemons themselves are refreshingly sour. Limes themselves are refreshingly sour. They're incredible. Just unbelievably versatile. They prevent scurvy. It's actually crazy just how useful. Lemons go unbelievably hard on like seafood. You could squeeze a little bit of lemon juice into an oyster. Incredible. You could squeeze a little bit of lime into almost every drink. You got some absolutely crazy lime drinks. Lemons and limes both go good with coconuts. They mix with all kinds of other fruits really well. Truly incredible. Truly incredible. Got to put them higher on the list. Genuinely amazing. Lychee, which I've never seen it spelled like that before. I love lychee. I seriously love lychee. I almost never eat like fresh lychee, but I get lychee in like tons of stuff. Like basically any time I get like a fruit tea, I'm reaching for the lychee. Incredible, incredible. Is it like grapes? No, it's like lychees are more like what's the best way to describe it? It's like it's a little bit creamy. It has like it's very unique. It's like a step down from a banana. You know how bananas are really creamy? It's more like a mixture of a berry and a banana. The flavor is very unique. It's very creamy. It's very yummy. Yeah, creamy lemony flavor is pretty good. I like them a lot. I like lychee. Next, mangoes. Juicy but lacking the sauce. And I know this is another one that's going to get people real pissed off, but the experience of eating a mango is just, it's terrible, okay? It's just terrible. Now, mango is a great flavor. I love mango in all kinds of things. I love the flavor of mango. But I just find it just difficult, you know? They're just a difficult, and it's not like coconut, where coconut, I love the flavor of coconut so much that the difficulty doesn't even bother me. I like the flavor of mango, but I don't like it enough that I want to deal with the difficulty. So it has just a different ratio, you know? They are very good. Have you got to pomegranate yet? No, we'll get there. I see the pomegranate coming. Mangoes are tricky, but yes, they are good. This is why we have this category, right? They're fruits that you like, but they don't have the magic that puts them one tier up, you know? Like where basically any of these I would eat basically without any question. If somebody offered me cherries, dates, grapefruit, lychee, I'd be like, hit me with that. Let's do this. You know? Whereas these, it's more like, all right, sure. Next, nectarines. Same. Juicy but lacking the sauce. I find nectarines very difficult. Actually, I'm gonna do both these at the same time. Nectarines and peaches. Both nectarines and peaches are very yummy, but I find them difficult to like regularly enjoy. And I think it's just because they have a very small window of ripeness, which means that you get a lot of duds. And they are extremely messy. Also, I find them to be a bit overwhelming in their flavor. Both peach and nectarine are they kind of dominate the flavor, and I feel like my palate gets tired of them very quickly, which is not the case. I could eat like 3 bananas in a row. I could eat blueberries for like days on back to back. I could eat coconuts, cranberry, like almost all of these I could just eat all the time. But peaches, I'm like, okay, I had a peach. I feel like I don't want to eat another peach. Orange. Inner Council of Plant-Based Enjoyment. We got to get the orange on the council. Sorry, orange has got to be there. Fire. They make one of the best juices of all time, orange juice. They're beautiful. They look cool. They have all kinds of sizes and shapes that they come in. Oranges, they defeat scurvy with no, like, single-handedly. They're just like, scurvy, you don't stand a chance. Incredible. Honestly, oranges are just awesome. Oh, they smell real good. So oranges are great. Papaya. So these both are ones, both papaya and passion fruit, I have to put in the juicy but lack in the sauce category. And the reason for this is that I enjoy them a lot, but I pretty much exclusively enjoy their juice. I don't find any joy in like eating a fresh passion fruit or a fresh papaya. Maybe it's not fair to do that to papaya because I haven't really had fresh papaya very often. Papaya juice and passion fruit juice are fire. If we were just judging the juice, these guys would be one higher. But as they are, you know, I don't think I can do it. Pears. You put cranberry in S on juice alone, though? No, I didn't. I didn't. That's a misrepresentation of my opinion that I will not stand for. I absolutely did not. I literally listed that cranberries are excellent as a juice, but that they also mix well. That you can use them in basically any other fruit-based dish and they buff that fruit. Cranberries mixed into an apple pie, cranberries mixed into a muffin, cranberries mixed in with banana, cranberries with blueberries, cranberries with everything. They're like they're a support fruit, and they're a god tier support fruit. So it's not just I didn't. And also I pointed out that cranberries are medicinal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for retracting your statement. Pears. Juicy but lack in the sauce. I hate to do this to pears because there is a certain aspect of pears that I really, really enjoy. And when you get a good pear, they're amazing. But boy, is that hard. Yeah. No, it's not about another grocery store. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's not. Here's an example of this. Ready? 2 Christmases ago, my mom sent me a special delivery pear box. So it's basically like a service whereby, a gift service whereby you can order a box of individually wrapped and protected and hand-chosen pears, and they're chosen for ripeness. They're shipped in a fancy box, okay? And those pears were phenomenal, okay? But also, I need you to recognize the service that we had, like I had to get as a gift, a fancy pear delivery service. If you're trying to get pears at any grocery store, anywhere, unless it is literally pear season where you are, what you're gonna get is mealy pears. And even the best pears have a certain degree of granular texture to them that very easily passes over into mealiness. Now the flavor profile of a pear, wonderful. Pear soda, fantastic. In fact, one of my favorite sodas is the IKEA pear soda when you can actually get it, which is unfortunately rare because of supply line issues, because of the other issues we've been talking about pears. So pears are good, but they lack the sauce to be in the inner council or to be the ultimate champions. I was in the middle of California. Persimmons, okay? Persimmons, okay? Do I want to be a hater or do I want to be kind? I think I don't think they're gonna make the cut. I'm sorry. I think I just gotta be honest about the persimmons. I'm sorry. They have niche uses. Like, they do. And persimmons can be really good. I had a persimmon recently and I was like, that's good. But persimmons to me seem like a too niche of a pick. They're good in certain dishes. They're good when you get them just right, but they're kind of sloppy. Their texture is a little bit rubbery. They're good, but they're not my thing, okay? They are cute. Persimmons are very cute. I will say that. A persimmon, so for people asking what a persimmon tastes like, a persimmon tastes, let me see if I can describe it. It's closest to like a nectarine. It's like a mixture between a nectarine and a mango. The texture is very close to a mango, and the flavor is sweeter, like a nectarine. They're very, very sweet. They're extremely sweet. They almost feel like a little too sweet, where when you bite into it, you're like, wow, that's like, it almost feels like I'm not supposed to be eating that much sweetness. They're so rich and sweet. And they smell delicious, in my opinion. But I don't know. They're not the fruit for me, okay? They're not the fruit for me. Some people love them, but. Next. Pineapple. Ultimate champion. Ultimate champion. Fresh pineapple is incredible. Almost like, it's like one of the best fresh fruits to eat. It's just incredible. If it's fresh, ripe pineapple, oh my God, it's just incredible. My God, is it good, you know? It's hard for me to think of another fruit that I love to eat en masse besides coconut, but pineapple is much easier to prepare than coconut. Fresh pineapple is legendary. It's extremely healthy. It has unique enzymes that make it very, very good for meat tenderizing. Makes it good for, it actually, apparently, allegedly, according to one of my surgeons that I had in the past, pineapple enzymes can help your body break down blood clots. Now, I'm not a doctor, but I was trusting a doctor, which is pretty incredible. Pineapples are amazing. They're incredible. They're easy to get fresh. They're easy to get ripe. They're awesome. So pineapple, incredible. Yes, they will digest your lips. That is true. Gayfish says, when I was a teenager with my first job and going, I can buy whatever I want. I bought a whole pineapple and I was like, I'm going to eat this in one sitting. And halfway through, I was like, why are my lips on fire and why is there blood? Yes. Their enzymes are very, very, very strong. Also, as a result of them being so incredible in their raw form, they are ridiculously hard to adapt. Hence why most pineapple sodas are not that good. Frozen pineapple, also incredible. Yep. Next, plum. Plum. Juicy but lacking the sauce for me. Some plums are fire. Most plums are just not that great. I'm just not right there for plums. I've had some plums where I was like, that was sick, but most of the time I'm just like, eh. They're really juicy, but they're also really messy. They're hard to get just right. And their flavor is kind of like, I don't know. Some people love it. Some people really love plum, and I get that, but it's not me. I definitely won't go out of my way for it. I don't hate it. But I don't love it either. Next, pomegranate. 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 Inner council. Inner council. I gotta say, they are so good, okay? Pomegranates taste so good. They have a unique texture that's like eating the pomegranate. It feels like you're devouring magical gems. It makes you feel like some kind of ancient god being fed of forbidden fruit. They're amazing. They are oddly satisfying to prepare. They give you like an ASMR sensation to prepare. And they taste incredible. The pomegranate juice is an all-timer. It's also another superfood. Pomegranate doesn't taste like much? Wrong. What? No way. That's not true at all. It's sweet and tart. It's like sweeter than a cranberry. It's like a naturally sweetened cranberry. They're incredible. They have a nice strong flavor. I think pomegranates are incredible. The seeds, I like the crunch because the seeds are completely edible. So they're like these little gem-shaped pods. Also, I love how the little seeds look. They have like a pseudo-geometric, they have like pseudo-geometric sides. Well, I guess it is geometric, but it's like they have flat sides and then they have a rounded top. It's so incredible. Like, look here, can I get a picture of one up close? I want to see the seed up close. Can we get look at this. Oh my God, that's perfect. This is a perfect picture. Look at that. They're so cute. They make like little combs. They're little gems. You're not supposed to spit the seeds out. You can crunch right through these things. They're delicious. And they're adorable. It looks like a magical gem. Love it. Next, pomelo. I'm sorry to do this to you, but I've never had a pomelo. Also, I'm going to put red currant and white currant in here already. I'm so sorry. I've never had a white currant, red currant, or a black currant. They're another one that's not common here in the United States. Next, raspberry. Inner council. Inner council. I like raspberries. I'm a big fan of them. I think they're really yummy. I think they have a nice texture. They're not as good as blackberries, which is why blackberries will be ranked higher, you know? But they're pretty good. And I like the raspberry flavor profile. I like raspberry juice. Frozen raspberries are really yummy to me. I think they're easy to eat. I think they're flavorful. I like them a lot. Also, I love raspberry jam. Raspberry jam is incredible. What about blue raspberries? Yeah, exactly. Next, starfruit. No hate, but I'm not a fan of starfruit. Sorry, everybody. Starfruit tastes like an apple to me. It tastes basically like a difficult apple with worse skin. The starfruit skin is like, you don't want to eat that shit because it's like horrible. But it tastes exactly like an apple to me. So I'm just not a fan of starfruit. Is that the fruit from Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, the what's it called? The Paopu fruit? Yeah, this is it right there. Except it doesn't do anything to your destiny. The poo-poo fruit, yeah. All right, let's move on. Next, strawberry. Top of the juicy but lacking the sauce. Okay? Yeah. That's I'm locking in. It's at the top of this category though, because it's better than all these other ones by like a pretty good margin, but I don't think it's good enough to be on the inner council. I like eating fresh strawberries, but there's a problem, okay? Which is that there are these, like, strawberries are one of those fruits that are like super, super genetically engineered, and the giant strawberries, which seems to be what you always get, are like not that good. They're lacking in juice. So you get these gigantic, like enormous, like fist-sized strawberries from the store, and they're just not that juicy. The juice is like spread around too much fiber or whatever. And I don't know, you know? If you can get like fresh picked strawberries, they're usually pretty damn good. And they're nice to eat, they're easy to eat, and I like their flavor profile. But also, here's another thing, okay? Strawberries look way better. That's so true. Arlo says strawberries look way better than they taste. So true. Strawberries look like it's gonna be the most delicious fruit ever, but then it just doesn't taste that amazing, you know? They look incredible. Also, another problem, okay? Strawberry flavoring is a travesty. Genuinely repulsive. Strawberry flavoring in almost everything it's just so bad. I don't know how anybody can tolerate it. It's just terrible. It's like it doesn't taste anything like a strawberry. It tastes like an overly sweet, slimy nonsense. I don't get it. Nothing like the real thing. Tastes like shit. Maybe the only type of strawberry thing I like is like strawberry milk, and that's because strawberry milk, the milkiness like mitigates the strawberry, the fake sweetness of the strawberry. Maraschino cherries, they're not, I've never had them outside of like the ones that are in the jar. Yeah, I'm a real hater of strawberry flavoring. Like strawberry flavored whatever, and it's overused like crazy. Strawberry flavoring, because they can put the delicious looking strawberries onto the package, it's an overused. Hey, come in. Yo. What the? Oh my God, that looks amazing. What is this?
That's taro.
Fried taro? Mmm.
Oh, give me your cup. You have no ice.
Yeah, I have no ice. I would love that. Oh man, this is so good. All right, we're gonna take a pause here, real quick, so I can eat this while it's fresh. This is a stir fry with strips of steak with some fried taro. Mmm. So Danny, just so you know, this is where we're gonna want to cut this out. Just gonna take a minute here. We'll get right back to it. Taro is amazing, Windleby. I love taro. True, Danny, but people are here for the tier list, you know? We could definitely do like a mukbang edit though. Oh man, this is so good. It's a perfect time for me to read my donos. Descendant of Artor. I can't read the rest of that for some reason. Won't let me expand it. With the $20, says, I'll admit that hit me harder than I expected. This lurker appreciates the kind words. Don't give up, Descendant. Seriously. Thank you so much for supporting the show, but never give up. I know you can do it. I know it's hard and I know it hurts, but it's just the beginning. Thank you. I was actually so craving a sodi. This is like the best.
Good.
Oh man, thank you.
Love you.
I love you. Let me read the website dono real quick. Alexi with the tier 1 sub says rooting for Asian pair to be in the inner council. We'll see when we get there, won't we? Vines with the $5 says, cleaning out my old closet to your stream. I feel like a treasure hunter. I'm discovering things I didn't even know like I had. Like a bag of art supplies, untouched and undamaged. Wow! Pompo Poggers. Yo, Vines, congratulations! And thank you. I hope you find all kinds of cool stuff. Ash3030 with the $5 says, fruit tier list, sandwich tier list, cereal tier list, and chips tier list would all be pretty fun to watch. Also, have you done a fast food tier list? Oh, wait, I think I read this one. Yes, and thank you. Biopsychosocialism with the $5 says, I guess my summer vacation is over. Thank you very much, Biopsychosocialism. Periwinkle with the tier 1 sub says, love what you do, Demon Mama. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much. Thank all of you so much. This is a viewer-supported show, so please consider throwing some donos my way if you want me to keep doing what I do. I'm really sorry to hear that, Hypno Amber. I promise this is going to be a fun stream, so we're going to be laughing a lot and having a good time. Margot the Marnum with the $5 says, why were dewberries excluded from the tier list? I don't think I've ever had them, is why. Sam Tam Lao is good enough for papaya to be S tier. I've never had that. I'm sorry about that. I should try it. Neptunian Raven says, since it's not on the list, I'm presuming you haven't had a pawpaw before. It's North America's tropical fruit and tastes like a banana, pineapple, and mango. Pawpaw fruit? I have never had this. What the hell? What the hell? I have never had this at all. That looks crazy. Those are some big-ass seeds. Thank you, Margot and Neptunian Raven. I've never had a pawpaw, or even heard of one. Yeah, here. Hold on, let's see. This is what a pawpaw looks like? I've never even seen that. That's crazy. Ube is good. Ube is good. Taro is really good. I was interested in trying taro, but I hate how sweet potato tastes. Taro is different than sweet potato. Taro is a creamier flavor than sweet potato. I like taro way more than sweet potato, like by a long shot. I recently had ube pancakes, and they were really yummy. They were purple. What does ube taste like? How to describe it? It's like a very sweet and creamy. It's kind of similar to taro in my experience, but I haven't had as much ube as I have taro. So I don't want to overshadow the ube. Thanks for being here, Kitty the Atheist. Hope you have a good time. Okay. All right, let's get back into the tier list, shall we? Don't let your chair say that stuff. Well, you know. I gotta give... listen, my chair supports me all the time. Gotta let it have some free speech, you know? All right, let's get back to the tier list, shall we? 1 second. Whoa, that's awesome, Vines. That's actually awesome. Let's do this. All right, we are back to the tier list. Let's do this. Coming up next, the tangerine. I gotta put it up there with orange. Because a tangerine is like an orange that you can eat more easily, you know? They're pretty good. They don't make as good juice as an orange. It doesn't need to be higher than an orange. It doesn't make as good juice as oranges, but it is significantly easier to eat a tangerine, and they're really refreshing. Wait, so is a mandarin... Hold on. Is that an orange or a tangerine? Oh, it's different. Because I like mandarin oranges a lot. So what's the difference between this and a tangerine? Excuse me. Oh, so they're really similar, but... Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, okay. All right, let's move to the next one. Watermelon. Gotta be an ultimate champion. Gotta be. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, okay? Watermelons, God tier. Yeah, sometimes you don't necessarily get a good watermelon or whatever, but it doesn't matter. Watermelons are poggers. They taste amazing. They're the absolute God tier summer fruit. You mow down into a watermelon. You could freeze a watermelon. You can salt the watermelon. Salted watermelon is crazy good. Watermelon is so refreshing, so juicy. You get an unbelievable amount of it. It's super easy to prepare. It's incredibly versatile. Just an awesome, awesome, awesome thing. Watermelon's God tier. They're just really good. Now, they're not the best in the God tier, in my opinion, you know, but they're definitely a God tier. They're definitely above the inner council, because a watermelon is just like, there's no time, basically ever, that I will turn down a watermelon. If someone brings me watermelon slices, if someone brings me watermelon cubes, if someone brings me a watermelon lollipop or popsicle, not lollipop, I'm gonna do it. Just, it's too good. Even with the seeds, it's like whatever. So you eat it outside and spit them out onto the ground. Who cares? Just incredible. Amazing. Asian pear. I don't feel fair judging the Asian pear. And the reason why I don't feel fair judging the Asian pear, and I know this is going to disappoint people, but I have only had Asian pear flavored stuff, which I love. I believe the Asian pear is also known as, hold on, it's also called, what's the thing? Hold on. Hold on, wait, it's called, what the heck's it called? Hold on. I'm blanking on it now. It's called, oh God, why can't I think of it? There's a, I don't know if this is the same fruit, now that I'm thinking of it. There's a soda you can get. Go to your nearest Asian market. They'll normally have them in stock. Okay, I will check that next time. By the way, I'm going to use this tier list to pick out fruits that I want to try. But I'm trying to remember what the soda's called. Oh, okay. No, this is different. Isn't it? Okay, so I was thinking of yuzu. I was getting it mixed up with yuzu. Yuzu is amazing. And yuzu is like one of my favorite flavor profiles, but I've never actually gotten to have a fresh yuzu, and I've also I've never gotten to have an Asian pear fresh. So this will be something I try next time. Yuzu, the yuzu soda is amazing. Genuinely incredible. Next, guava. Pretty goddamn good, honestly. But not quite like one that I would want all the time. Guava is really good. I mostly like guava as a juice. I've had guava prepared before, but it's not like one that I'm gonna go for all the time. Guava juice is incredible though. I used to, when I was a kid, guava juice was one of my favorite types of juice. It would be like, I would ask my mom to pick it up at the grocery store every time. So pretty damn good. Blood orange. Blood oranges are okay. They're not as good as normal oranges to me. They're similar, but I don't like their flavor as much. I don't know why. There's just something about the blood orange that I don't like the flavor as much. It's just different. It's fine, but just don't like it as much. Custard apple. I have never had a custard apple. I don't know what it is. I'm so sorry. Kumquat. Sorry, you're not making the cut. The kumquat is hilarious, okay? They are not, they're not bad, but just why? It's so tiny. They're so tiny. And you can barely get anything out of them. It's really something, okay? Hold on, there is something else I need to add. Hold on, there's one here I need to add on to here, which is Canepa. I need to add Canepas onto here. There we go. We gotta get it. We have to. There we go. All right. Canepas. Canepas. God tier. Okay? And this might be just a little bit of nostalgia, but I freaking love these guys. And I have not gotten to have one in a really long time because I haven't found them in here at all. But Canepas are amazing. They're like, they're sometimes called Spanish limes, but they're nothing like a lime, except for that they look like a lime, kind of. They grow on like a bundle, and they have like a tough green outer skin. And basically, you peel the skin, and underneath is this really juicy, pulpy layer around like a rounded pit. So you kind of just like, pull it off with your teeth, and they're like really sweet, and they have like a bit of a citrusy profile. They're very sweet and juicy and refreshing, and it's like they're almost like a little bit of a mixture of like a creamy citrusy type thing. Canepas is Quenepas. Canepas. They're actually amazing. And I love them. I haven't had them in forever. I miss them so much. I used to be able to get them all the time. When I went to school in New York, but I can't get them out here. I gotta look a little further because I'm sure there's a specialty grocery store here. It's Puerto Rican. They're a Puerto Rican fruit. They're phenomenal. I love them and I miss them. They're really easy to eat. They're like they're one of those types of fruits that's like a casual eating fruit, you know, kind of like a cherry, where you put them in a bowl and you're just like peel, eat, yum yum yum, put it in the bowl, put it in another bowl to get rid of them, and so on and so forth. Amazing. They're just really incredible. They're really, really great. Mulberry. I have never had a fresh mulberry, so I can't speak to it. I have had mulberry jam and enjoyed it, but I've never eaten mulberries outside of like ice cream and jam, which feels unfair. I've never had one, so I'm sorry. I have also never had a jackfruit or a mangosteen or a rambutan. I know this is a cop-out because it feels like there's a lot that I haven't had. Most of these are just like, I've never seen a mangosteen sold. And I've never seen a rambutan sold either. So I don't know. These are the ones I'll want to try. I want to try a jackfruit. I want to try a durian. I would love to try the currant at some point. And the Asian pear I know I'll be able to get. I probably can get a mangosteen somewhere. Mangosteens were illegal in the US until the mid-2000s. Why? What's the reason? Concern over an infestation of the Asian fruit fly Dacus dorsalis, which could threaten U.S. agriculture. Oh. Wow, that's really interesting. That was lifted in 2007. Okay, good to know. Next is raisins. Well, that doesn't count because we already have grapes on here. And also the sour cherry. Sour cherry can also go on the inner council. In fact, I believe this is the type of cherry I eat most frequently. So I'll put that above the normal cherry because I'm quite sure that the sour cherry is what I usually eat. Is there any fruits that I forgot that are good to add on here? Jicama is not a fruit, is it? Is it a fruit? We have papaya on here. We already did papaya. Huckleberry? I don't want to add it on because I've never had fresh huckleberries, unfortunately. Prickly pear, I've never had one of those, so I don't want to add ones just to put them in the I haven't had yet. No, we just did the kumquat. Tomato? Okay, fine. You want to put tomatoes on there? Everybody wants me to put tomatoes on? Fine, tomatoes. We got to go on a hiking trail. They're everywhere here. I guess I just don't know what they look like. I'll definitely try them. I've just never... I've never had them. I mean, we've gone hiking. I just never knew. I never thought to look for them and pick them. All right. I'll add the tomato for everybody. Okay? Tomato. All right? Tomatoes on the list. And of course, the tomatoes got to go into Ultimate Champions, okay? Tomatoes are frickin' fire. I'm sorry. Anybody who says that a tomato isn't a god tier fruit, you have got to be kidding me. Tomatoes are the basis. Much like the lemon and the lime, tomatoes are so essential to like worldwide cuisine. Like, there are so many different cuisines that are impacted by the existence of the tomato. It'd be like downvoting corn, okay? It'd be like downvoting lemon or lime. It's crazy. Like, yeah, there are cuisines that don't incorporate tomatoes, but like tomatoes have found their way into nearly every world cuisine just because they're that cool. Actually incredible. Even if you don't like fresh tomatoes, like slices, which I love a tomato slice. If you slice me a piece of tomato, I'll eat that right up. If you give me a cherry tomato, I'll eat that right up. They're good for you. They're flavorful. They're acidic. They can be very, if you roast them, they become savory. Actually incredible. It's a mixing fruit. It's like anchovies. I don't like them, but I use Worcestershire sauce. We have lime. We got lime right here. Bing. Lime, salt, sliced tomato, so good. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Are olives a fruit? They are a fruit. We got to put olives. Sorry, we got to put olives on there. Let's get olives. Let's get some olives. Hold on a second. There we go. We have to put the olive. Cucumbers also? Okay, we got to add cucumbers. All right. Let's get the cucumber in there. All right. Here we go. They're not culinary fruits. I don't care about that distinction. We already put tomatoes on there. We already got avocados on there. Let's not split hairs. All right. Olive, God tier. Actual God tier. Once again, another legendary fruit. The olives are incredible, okay? They're just amazing. I love olives so much. They're so delicious. There are so much olives that I could eat. I love olives. I'll eat them out of the jar. I'll eat them prepared in a meal. I like black olives, green olives, giant queen olives, or whatever they're called. I love olives. Actually amazing. I freaking love them. You can make olive oil, which is legendary, tart and delicious. Amazing, oily, creamy texture. Just incredible. Do you hate honeydew? No, I don't hate honeydew melon. I just find it hard to get a good honeydew. And as a result, my love for honeydew has fallen, and the flavor of honeydew is not strong enough to make me go back. Cucumbers, okay? Cucumbers. Juicy, but lacking the sauce, okay? I like cucumbers. I don't hate cucumbers, but there's very few times that I'm like, give me that cucumber. I need that cucumber. Did you count plantains as bananas? No, I should put plantains. Plantains would be a good one. Let me get plantains on there. Here we go. Platanos. Sorry. There we go. Plantains. Inner council. I don't like plantains as much as bananas personally, because I like that you can just peel and eat a banana and it's like really good. But plantains, when cooked, are so delicious. You can make like candied plantains that are like absolutely incredible. You can make plantains with cheese. My ex's family used to make baked plantains with cheese in the middle, and they were just overwhelmingly delicious. Fried plantains, amazing. Actually just really good. Vine says, I just noticed a little detail on your UI, the intersection between chat and your window with the two little demons smiling and locking tails. Yeah, aren't they cute? I love our overlay. We're gonna redo the overlay soon though. It's time for a refresh. we're going to be doing a little bit of a revamp of the overlay. We're probably going to shrink it a little bit overall. It's really great, but in the current setup, it's taking up a little too much space. So we're probably going to redo it. We're going to make it so that the screen is huge, with my window down in the middle with some embroidering, and then the chat is going to be given a little bit more space. Because one of the problems is that when I'm doing stuff like this, it's a little small to see what's going on over here. And I want to be able to put focus on what we have up on the screen. Anyway, so plantain, inner council, fire, excellent. A cashew is a nut. Let's not do that. No, I like the widescreen camera. I think I'm gonna keep the widescreen camera. I want the widescreen camera so it's like this. I want it to be flowing out. Anyway, all right, everybody, let's review the tier list. We've done it, okay? The tier list. Ready? Here we go. The ultimate champions. No, see, now you're doing this the splitting of hairs, okay? Because you don't eat the frickin' cashew fruit. You don't. You eat the fucking cashew. If it would be a different story if we were talking about with the olives, if we ate the pit of an olive, then it would be something different, okay? I recognize that an olive is not culinarily a fruit, because fruits are associated with being like, I don't know, sweet or some shit. And I recognize that tomatoes are often not considered culinarily a fruit, nor are cucumbers. But all of these are things that people eat more or less like a fruit, and we consume the part that is the fruit. Whereas with the cashew, you don't eat a cashew fruit. No one eats a cashew fruit. Everyone eats the cashew nut. I never said olives aren't sweet. I said that's why I said that I know they're not technically like a culinary fruit. What the hell? You listening? Breaded Hussar says, will you do a Cooking Mama in the near future? I always love those segments. Breaded Hussar, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Unfortunately, I have had a really hard time sourcing Cooking Mama content without it feeling mean-spirited. And something that bothers me is I don't want my content to be mean-spirited. If we're gonna do Cooking Mama, I want it to be fun, and I don't want it to ever come off as mean-spirited. And it's really hard to find. It's hard for me to source the content necessary to react and do fun, good-spirited Cooking Mama stuff. There is a ton of content that is fake cooking, that is meant to be rage bait. There is a ton of content that is like lol cow farming, but for bad cooking, which we've done some of that, and it was fun, but I don't want to overdo it. Like, I've already had enough time of laughing at like JFC Cobra or whatever his name is, JFS Cobra, you know, King Cobra, and Jack's cooking. You know, I don't want my show to just be like making fun of these cooking lol cows, you know? It's too much. So, yeah. Maybe there will be a Cooking Mama again in the future, no doubt. But it's just, the only exception I've made is Dave, and even then, the further we get out, like, Dave is less and less known for being anything but a cooking lol cow, you know? And I don't know. There's only so much Dave you can do. Olive Bites says, honestly, the thing I love most about Cooking Mama was the shit talking and poking fun at bad cooking. It is a little mean, and that's why it was fun. Maybe I should reflect on that. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind being mean once in a while. You guys know that, obviously. Like, if I'm reacting to a Shadiversity video to somebody whose like entire content is that they put out into the world is them being a mean asshole, I can engage in a little bit of banter and a little bit of mutual you know, throwing of blows. But I just don't want that to be like the whole thing. And I don't know. People are still cooking. They're still making something at the end of the day, you know? Bunchy with the $10 says, in talks with some local furries about starting a musical improv hangout where we're all encouraged to participate and experiment. Big thanks to your community building talks. It's been very encouraging. You're very, very, very welcome. You're very welcome. And thank you for supporting the show. Let's continue. Let's finish this up. All right, let us read our tier list. We got a little distracted there. Let's read it. The ultimate champions of juice. We got the coconut, the blueberry, the lemon and the lime. Oh my God. We got the tomato, the olive, the cosmic crisp apple, the jazz apple, the pineapple, the avocado, the banana, the cranberry, the watermelon, and the canepas. My God, what a beautiful lineup of champions we have here. Truly some of the greatest fruits ever to grace this pale blue dot. Next, we have the Inner Council of Plant-Based Enjoyment, where we have the green apple, the blackberry, the sour cherry, the date, the grapefruit, the lychee, the orange, the pomegranate, the tangerine, the raspberry, and the plantain. Absolutely incredible fruits. Maybe not the ultimate champions, but so good that you would never, ever dare complain about one of these absolute titans, okay? They will earn their place in the history of fruit worldwide. Next, we have these bold and courageous contenders. While they may not have made it to the Inner Council, they are nonetheless worthy of recognition. Juicy, but lacking the sauce. We got the guava, the strawberry, the red and white grapes. I know there's the wine, but we're not winemakers here. This is just for the fruit enjoyment for the most part. Wine is its whole other thing, and I recognize that many people would put them one tier up, and that's totally fair. I'm not going to be mad at you. But let's continue. We got the cucumber. We got the apricot. We got the honeydew, the dragon fruit, the fig, mango, nectarine, peach, papaya, passion fruit, pear, plum, and blood orange. Next, for those who unfortunately tried their best but didn't quite make the cut, we got the cantaloupe. We got the ground cherry, also known as the Cape gooseberry. We got the kiwi, the persimmon, the starfruit, and the kumquat. Okay? They deserve recognition, but they didn't quite make the cut. All right? Then we got the get out. No honor in this place. The only person who fell in this area was the nasty and repugnant red apple, a sin against mankind. Perhaps this was the apple that damned mankind to the curse of the Christian conception of sin. Red delicious, more like red leave the premises. Next, these are the fruits that I am ignorant to the blessing and or curse of, okay? And I want to try these. We have the durian, the gooseberry, the pomelo, the red currant, white currant, black currant, the Asian pear, the custard apple, mulberry, jackfruit, mangosteen, and rambutan. I would love to try all of these fruits at some point, and I will in the future. In fact, I think this weekend I will try to pick up an Asian pear this coming weekend, or this week. I'll try to get that. I will try to get my hands on some gooseberries if they're legal. I can't remember if they're legal in the US, but I will hope to try one at some point. I will do my best. And that is all of ours. That is our entire list. So behold its beauty. Behold its wonder. Okay? Now I gotta save this in our tier lists folder. Oops. Let's get it in here. Where's our tier lists? we go. Let's make sure we got it in there. There we go. We get the fruit tier list and the sody tier list. We have got it. If you enjoyed this tier list, if you had fun, if you found my opinions crazy good or crazy bad, first make sure that you press the subscribe button down below. You want to see my future content. And secondly, leave your comments. I want to know what you thought about my opinions on fruit. I know it's contentious. I know you want to make yourself heard, so do so in the comments. Thank you for watching. Banger, right? That was a banger. See, the tier lists are fun. The tier lists are good and cool. We have a good time with them. Damn. A quality persimmon blows most other fruits out of the water. Well, maybe I'll have to try more persimmons. You know, I'm open to doing another tier list of fruit in the future. You know? That's the cool thing about these. Your opinions can change over time. Oh, man. This kind of tier list is kind of fucked up. When I see this kind of tier list right here, I'm kind of just like, I don't like that. See, that's the type of thing that feels very, very mean-spirited to me. You know? Like, I'm gonna rate a bunch of actresses by their appearance. Which is like, what? Yo! Slacker Roy with the $50! Thank you very, very much. My goodness. Thank you so much, Slacker Roy. That's incredibly, incredibly generous. Hope that you've been having a great time. Really appreciate that, Slacker. Thank you so much. Paul M with the $2 super chat says, Cooking Mama needs to become your cooking show. In the future, when we have a new place, I will do my best to do actual Cooking Mama cooking things. That would be awesome, and I bet that I could have a good time with it. That would be fun. A tier list of all tier lists. We could do that in the end. When we could go back and find all of the times that I've done tier lists on my channel, and then we could tier list my tier lists. Oh, you all remember the Halloween candy tier list? Holy moly, people got really mad about the Halloween candy tier list. Squidly Higginbottom says Demon Mama's tier list arc is awesome. Oh, we're gonna, you wait. We're gonna get some wild tier lists. I love tier lists, okay? I find them really fun to do, and chat always seems to have a good time. So, like, I'm always here to do more tier lists. And if you guys come up with fun tier lists that, like, ideas, I'd love to do it. Was that back then? Yeah, it was a while ago. Let's look it up. Hold on, let's see. Where is it? Where's my candy? Hold on. Wait, did it not make it as a video? Oh my god, I remember. Wait, we did this! I forgot that we did a tier list of my debates from 2020. Do you remember that when we tier listed my debates? That was a good one. I swear to God, I put... maybe we never uploaded the Halloween candy tier list as its own video? I thought we did. No, here's the candy tier list. Oh, we didn't. It's only as a, it was from October 31st of 2022. It's from 2 years ago. Here it is. Oh yeah, we played Illbleed with Fawn. Oh my god! That was so much fun. Remember when we played Illbleed together? I got so scared at the end part of this level, like unironically scared the shit out of me.
Oh yeah, that, it is very tense. Probably another item.
Fawn had the blood and beat up face makeup. Fawn looked like a creepy zombie with a broken nose.
See,
if you spot them, it heals you, it gives you a buff instead.
It gives you adrenaline back, but it uses adrenaline to mark anything, so you...
Oh damn, the audio is crackling so much, that's why. This is why we, I remember now, this is why we didn't upload it. It's because for some reason the Illbleed, the audio setup that we had for Illbleed was making the audio crackle too much. Which is a real bummer. This is called here's the link to this full stream. Yo, thank you, Paul M. That's really nice. Paul M says, for someone who doesn't like debating, Demon Mom is one hell of a fucking debater, no doubt, hands down. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's been a long time since I've done a lot like debates. Debates just aren't as much of a thing anymore. Nobody wants to debate anymore. And when the people who want to debate are actually usually just doing it as a weird parasocial way to like, A, spend time with you, or B, to try to get you into drama, which is just a real bummer. Is it one viewer streamer levels of bad audio? No, it's not. It's just listen.
Can't just mark everything.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Yeah, you're supposed to spot. You can hear the crackle. Hey, you're not Jimmy! What the hell? Oh, I fucking hate this area.
No, we're not quite there yet.
Oh, it resolves at points. This part doesn't have the crackling as bad. But it was just the way that we were playing the game caused audio issues. Also, here's the tier list. The candy tier list was insane. It took us like 3 hours to do the candy tier list. Can we see the summary at the end? Ask for the biggest one we could get. Damn, we did it. We fucking did it, everybody. That's awesome. How can I download this? Save or download? Oh yeah, here, hold on. Let me go to the other screen and I'll save her. Hey, there's us. Fawn's outfit was so good. Fawn was all dressed up for the Illbleed stream. Download it so I have a copy. All right, candy liked.
Alex, by
But Fawn, that is fucking disgusting. What's wrong with you? That's disgusting. Fawn, that is fucking disgusting. What's wrong with you? All right. Why would you?
Because it's funny.
That's disgusting.
Them made out of corn, and if you put them in your mouth, they'll dissolve. You can eat them.
Yeah, but why would you?
Because it's funny.
That's disgusting. I don't even know what tier. Anyway, that was a fun stream. It's a shame we didn't end up uploading that one. That's probably on me. I probably busted the audio too bad. It's okay though. It still exists. I don't even know if we have enough debates for me to do a debate tier list at this point, because we haven't had that many. We've done some. Do you perhaps have a retro horror game tier list? No, but that would be a really good one to do. I heard that, Gayfesh. I heard that. I heard they're trying to start up Hippy Dippy again. I don't know if it'll work at this point in time. Unfortunately, I think the era of Hippy Dippy is just past. Maybe. I don't want to like say it's not possible. It's just, I don't know. The interest is just not there in debates. And the Hippy Dippy had a golden era, and that was when there were enough conservatives who hadn't yet gone to January 6th. Yeah, I don't know. After that, it just couldn't, I don't know, it just couldn't, it struggled, you know? And there's been some moments, they've had their moments, but it started to go downhill once, like, the conservative movement got as far as it did, where it's just like, there's not, like, the common ground that can be had on a debate panel. It's, there's not much of it. It's gonna be blood sports, and if it's all blood sports, then it's not really a debate panel anymore. The debate panels were cool because they rode the line, you know, where it could evolve into blood sports, as, you know, if it was correctly intense, but otherwise you were there to find interesting stuff and, you know, get people's brain juices flowing about political topics. But if it's all blood sports, then why would you bother having it be politically themed? You know what I mean? Because just make it blood sports. It'll be more open. You know what I mean? More people will be interested. So there's this problem. But yeah. Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Okay, I'll think about that, Danny. It is really far away from when we did it. But it might be a funny one to put up there in a pinch. Yes, that's true too, Gayfesh. Gayfesh says it ended up with every week being, do currently actively oppressed minorities deserve their rights? Yeah, it was really bad. I don't know. It's just, you know. I just think the era of the debate stream has ended. Cartiramax says, I actually started watching your content because I related to you getting frustrated during some of the old debate panels. Yeah, I completely get that. And that's part of the reason why I did it, because I knew that people would be able to, like, I knew that my perspective was going to be unique, and I figured that there would be people out there who would feel heard by the perspective that I had to offer. It's just, as time went on, there was less and less of my perspective to offer. There's not much for me to say if I log on every week. And I'm not kidding you. There was a point where every debate invite, every active debate invite that I had in my inbox was, do trans women deserve rights? Are trans women women? Are trans women women? Like, you're not getting much of my perspective. I am not being given the opportunities to speak my mind. So I knew that it was time to adjust and make a different, you know, take my content in a different direction, which was a good decision because now we're where we're at now, you know? But I understand, like, the appeal of the old debate stuff, and once in a while, I like doing that, you know? I'm ready to, you know, I was ready to throw down with that weird turf that came in here the other day, but, you know. Jifrick says, Counterpoints was always my favorite debate opponent of yours. Me and Counterpoints disagree vehemently on a lot of things, but I do believe that counterpoints is the type of person who can actually have a good faith conversation. And for that reason, I think that our conversations were actually interesting and good. You know, so yeah. Even though we disagree vehemently and our worldviews are, you know, very different, and, you know, the direction, what he wants to do with his channel is opposed to what I want to do with my channel. He's the type of person who is able to actually engage in a real conversation that gets people's brains moving and thinking about things. And so I like that. Windleby says, I still remember Chud Night. I had to go back and check out whenever the last one that happened was. It was back at the end of 2020. Time flies, huh? That's hard to believe. It's hard to believe that it was the end of 2020 that the last Chud Night happened. Chud Night was always very fun while it existed. But yeah, you can see even things like Chud Night just couldn't, you know, it was impossible to keep them going. It's the era of the debate content is over for now. Maybe it'll come back someday, but yeah. Danny Fallen says, I think debate stuff could be really cool if it wasn't set up to be unmitigated garbage. I think it would have to be relegated to 1v1 or 2v2 max. Otherwise, it just becomes a pissing match on who can be the most heated and loud, or the most hot-headed and loud. Yeah, I think panels can be fun, but the problem with panels is it's hard to keep a viewership. Panels, the panel format for debate, they're in competition with themselves, you know. Debate around politics is you have to be able to finish a thought or else it's incoherent, and so a debate panel is in conflict unless there's only one subject that you're doing the entire time. If it's multi-subjects, you just run out of time. You can't keep your viewership up. There's just competing elements that make it fall apart. But yeah, I do agree that they're better when it's 1v1 or 2v2 maximum. The panels often turned into Jerry Springer-esque screaming matches, says Hippie Punk. Yes, they did. Which sometimes can be funny, but it gets it runs its course. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What am I even looking at? Hold on a second. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? What? What the fuck is this? I got tagged in an AI-made video. Should we listen to the AI video? I feel like this is bad. It only has 3 views. All right, this is borderline. This could be unethical, but let's do it. Okay, let's do it. I want to see it. Let's do it together. Let's react. Hold on a second. I gotta put this as a video. Let's do it.
Leftists will literally piss and moan
Wait,
and
hold
shit.
on a second. Wait, hold on. I have to check and make sure there's not like, hold on, let's see. I want to make sure this doesn't have like, TOS materials in it, because I should be careful. If it's like an AI uploaded thing, it could just have TOS. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta make sure this. Okay, never mind. This really isn't worth it. Okay, forget it. It's just not worth it. There's probably not any slurs or anything, but I just previewed this and it's actually just really boring. Never mind. It is funny that it's using an AI voice, but it doesn't actually say anything, so forget it. This is dead content. Let's move on. Let's do something else. Hello, Paraguayan comrade. Welcome to chat. Thanks for being here. It is that's my first video I've been in that uses just an AI voice to farm content. That's kind of funny. Ash3030 says, I had an idea for the most painful possible debate. How long would you having to listen to Stardust debate Rob Knorr before you had to tap out? I would tap out before it began because there's just no point in listening to that. They would not have anything to say. But honestly, they would not even be the most torturous debate. I feel like the most torturous debate would be like more boring people who think that they're more entertaining. Like Rob, for all of his flaws, Rob is a very entertaining person in a debate because he's off the wall and high energy in a very specific way. It's completely useless as political content because all he does is gish gallop. But, it is entertaining nonetheless. It would be like, what if alt-hist is a good example. It would be like, what if alt-hist versus like, okay, so we want to do inter-right-wing debate. What if alt-hist versus, what's that guy? Oh my God, what's that guy? The guy who believed that, the guy who says that we should launch the nukes. You know what I'm talking about? Kenneth something or something. What's that guy? He was on the last hippy dippy that was ever done. Oh no, I know it would be the worst. It would be what if alt-hist versus ask yourself an Avi. That would be the most boring one ever. That would be the worst debate ever. That would be like, it would literally never end, and it would just be really boring. Paraguayan comrade, of course, you know, hey, what can I say? That's how it goes sometimes. See you soon, Bunchy. Damn, we're at 4 hours of stream already. How did we do that? Have we been having that much fun? That's crazy. I didn't know the time had gone so fast. How incredible. That's kind of magical, honestly. Did you all see that RFK Jr. planted a dead bear cub in Central Park? I heard about that, which is deranged. Okay, let's hear it. All right, here we go. Wait, let's hear it from the horse's mouth. Let's hear it. Everyone, I've heard a very strange thing about RFK Jr. And I figured, let's do a live reaction. Let's do it. Let's hear what he has to say for himself. Let's do it. Whoa!
Okay. And up in Goshen, New York, up in the Hudson Valley. And I was supposed to meet them there at like maybe 8 or 9. I was driving up maybe, really early, like 7. And that woman in a van in front of me hit a bear and killed it, a young bear. So I pulled over and I picked up the bear and put him in the back of my van because I was going to skin the bear, and it was very good condition, and I was going to put the meat in my refrigerator. And you can do that in New York State. You can get a bear tag for a roadkill bear. And so then we went hawking, and I had the bear in my car. And then we had a really good day, and we went late. We were catching a lot of game, and the people really loved it, so we stayed late. And instead of going back to my home in Westchester, I had to go right to the city because there was a dinner at Peter Luger's Steakhouse. And at the end of the dinner, it went late, and I realized I couldn't go home. I had to go to the airport. And the bear was in my car, and I didn't want to leave the bear in the car because that would have been bad. So then I thought,
You know, in a strange way, I really do think that RFK Jr. would be the perfect president for this era of America. And I don't mean that in a policy way. His policies are stupid, ill-formed, almost identical to most Republican policies. But RFK Jr. represents, like, he perfectly reflects the insanity of America at large at this current moment, doesn't he? Like, what is this? What is any of this? Who gets themselves into these types of situations except for a deranged American? And also, who deliberately tells this story while being filmed? You know? Like, why would he, what does he get from telling this story and having someone film him? Just, huh? This is so post-COVID America right here. This is like half of Americans in the post-COVID era. No, that's not right. This is like a solid third of Americans, but that's like the same percentage of Americans who are politically active. So I feel like, that's why I feel like he would be the most representative president. Like, if America wanted to be honest to the world, RFK Jr. would be the president. Because when he would go and talk to foreign leaders, they would see RFK and they would be like, oh, okay, yeah, so this is the political culture of America right now. You know? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Please don't vote for RFK Jr., for the love of God. A lot of us will die and we won't deserve it. I'm just saying, you know? Please don't.
At that time, this was a little bit of the redneck in me. There'd been a series of bicycle accidents in New York. They had just put in the bike lanes. And so a couple of people had gotten killed, and it was...
The redneck? Is he a redneck? I don't think that... If I was to think of any person who fits the category of redneck, RFK Jr. would be like the farthest thing from it. Now, if he had said, like, this is the brain-cooked hippie in me, maybe. If he had said, now this is the, like, alien-fearing conspiracy theorist in me, but redneck? Come on. Come on. He was just talking about going hawking. He was just falconing. He was just talking about going falconing in New York. That's redneck to you? Going falconing with your friends? That's like one step away from going to a royal fox hunt. What are you talking about, my man?
Every day, and people had gotten badly injured. Every day it was in the press. And so I thought, I wasn't drinking, of course, but people...
Why would you say that? Why would you volunteer that information? I wasn't drinking. Did anybody assume that you were drinking?
Were drinking with me who thought this was a good idea. And I said...
Oh, she's like, what is going on? Does she even know that they're filming? She's like, here we go again. This is the expression, by the way. This is the exact expression that people make when, like, someone is ranting to them on the public bus. When you're like sitting on the bus with your headphones in and someone walks up to you and they're like, they start talking in a way that's coherent. They're like, hey, I was wondering if, and you're like, yeah. And then you realize you like took your headphone out and then you realize they're about to start talking about Lemurians and some guy that they name by the first name that you don't and could not possibly know, and how that person like pissed them off in a conflict about the Lemurians, and you're just going, yeah, totally. Yeah, oh, yep. Same exact expression.
I had an old bike in my car that somebody had asked me to get rid of it. I said, let's go put the bear in Central Park and we'll make it look like he got hit by a bike. It'll be funny for people. So
polite laugh with a little bit of concern.
We thought that's a great idea. So we went and did that, and we thought it would be amusing for whoever found it or something.
It would be amusing? You thought it would be amusing for somebody to find a dead baby bear in the middle of New York City? What are you talking about, bro?
The next day, it was like, it was on every television station. It was the front page of every paper, and I turned on the TV, and there was like a mile of yellow tape, and there were 20 cop cars. There were helicopters flying over it. And I was like, oh my God.
Wait. Did somebody say, wait, this can't be, hold on. Wait, is that Roseanne Barr? Is that Roseanne Barr? Listen, you know it's bad if Roseanne Barr is giving you the, oh yeah, dude face. Holy moly. That would be like getting oh-brothered by Joe Biden when he's sundowning. Actually, it's worse because like Roseanne Barr has been like sundowning on stage for multiple years now. That's wild.
What did I do? And then there was some people on TV in Tyvek suits with gloves on lifting up the bike, and they're saying they're going to take this up to Albany to get a fingerprinted. Uh-oh. And
she's like, uh-oh, yeah, that's crazy, dude.
I was worried because my prints were all over that bike. Luckily.
Also, okay, the more this goes on, the more this is just a Kennedy situation. The Kennedy family, like, perhaps what they will go down in history the most as is absolutely batshit insane people who get into the dumbest and most absurd imaginable hijinks that often results in someone or some living thing being dead. Whether or not it's like ruled as murder or ruled as poaching, like somebody's gonna end up dead.
The story died down after a while, and it stayed dead for a decade. And the New Yorker somehow found out about it, and they're going to do a big article on me, and that's one of the articles. So they asked me, the fact checker said, you know, it's going to be a bad story.
I think it's a great story.
What is that edit at the end? Why does it do that? Why does it do like an eyes closed iris? Whoop. What the hell? Looking forward to seeing how you spin this one at New Yorker. This guy has the wildest campaign strategy I've ever seen. I heard somebody was gonna do a story on the time that I definitely not drunkenly planted the dead body of a young bear in the center of New York after I was out falconing all day. Watch this. Oh my God. Just what? Let's see how the media distorts this. Yeah, what is there to distort? Like, I want to know what is there to distort? You know what would be genuinely Giga Chat of him? Something that would be genuinely Giga Chat of him would be for him to put up dead baby bear merch on his campaign store. That would show the media, you know? That would seriously show the media. I feel like, you know, like maybe a little, like, it could be like a beanie with little X eyes, like a little bear hat, but it has little X eyes or something like that. Or a shirt that says, I was not drunk, but my friends were. And then it has like a picture of like a little like cartoon bear that has a little like tire track over it. That would be really good. See, he should hire me. RFK Jr., if you're watching this, you can have those ideas. Just call me and we'll work out the details, okay? Retcon 404 says RFK Jr. GPS voiceover DLC. That is like, I didn't know you were an accelerationist, but now I know now, because if you got the RFK Jr. GPS voice, it would cause the most accidents since like the reintroduction of alcohol into American society. That would be the greatest way to get people to crash. It'd be like, I need you up ahead, and then you'd be like, did he say right or left? Directly into a telephone pole. My God. Hold on, is there any other? Let's just see if there's, I want to see what else he's been tweeting here. Oh my God. Okay, so this is like, he tweeted this a few hours ago. And then he tweeted this, a day at the beach. Is this just like, what is this? A day at the beach? We got the maple leaf rag. And it's him catching crabs. Are they gonna plant these? Wow, you're killing the pufferfish! What is with this guy and killing or torturing animals? That's not a seahorse. That is not a seahorse. That's a pipefish. Is he just gonna bite it? Who's Shenanahan? Holy moly. This can't be real. This can't be real. Hold on, I have to check it myself. I have to check it. I'm so sorry, but I need to make sure that this is real. Is this real? Oh my God, it's real. He did it. He put a fucking bear. They... Oh my God! America is so cooked. I need you to understand the fact that this even exists at all is just, it speaks to the rot in America. Oh my God. I can't believe that's real. Honestly, they should make you pick it up in the middle of a park. You shouldn't be able to get it shipped to you. You should only be able to get it shipped to a local park. Oh my God. Okay, Way Back the Bear, how long has it been on their site? Okay, that's a good point, but also, if I was worried about them spinning a story about bears, I would not leave the teddy bear up on my site. It is possible that this teddy bear, like, predates the thing, but even still. It's one of 2 toys they have. They have a no Secret Service jigsaw puzzle. This is the one where he's got the puppies out. This is the barefoot Kennedy puzzle. And then they've got the bear. My God. Oh my God. Well, there you have it, folks. Kennedy, by his own admission, pilfered the dead body of a baby bear, put it in the middle of New York City, and caused a nationwide incident. And his idea to get out ahead of that story was just to openly admit that he did that. I am shocked. I shouldn't be. This is a shame on me moment. After the dog eating incident and the brainworm incident, I should not be shocked at all. Oh, and the multiple allegations of sexual impropriety incidents. I shouldn't be shocked by anything at all. But I will say it is pretty shocking to watch him tell that story, like, to his living room, having them film it as he retells the story of him, definitely not drunkenly, but his friends were super drunk though, going falconing and then dropping a bear in the middle of a park. That's absurd. Anyway, thanks for watching. Make sure that you hit subscribe down below and tell me what you think about the bear, okay? Let me know what your thoughts are. Do you think that he should put the merch that I suggested up on there? If so, tell me. Tell RFK Jr. that you want to see the teddy bear with the X eyes or the shirt that I said before. The I wasn't drunk but my friends were shirt. Make sure you tell RFK, okay? Anyway, thanks for watching. Whew. Oof. RFK ate a dog? Yeah, he allegedly ate a dog. He claims it wasn't a dog, but a bunch of veterinarians were like, that is 100% totally a dog. Hold on a second. This is titled, What Your Lobster Says While It's Boiling in a Pot.
Being alive, I hate being alive. I hate breathing, I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain, I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I hate being alive.
Wait, I didn't have it up on the screen. I'm so stupid. I didn't have it up on the screen.
I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I hate.
What the fuck is going on? Did you cover the Boogie stuff? No. I already said last time I covered Boogie that I would never cover Boogie again, because it's very clear to me that all he is doing is just literally anything he possibly can in order to get attention. Okay, everybody. Okay, everybody. I have something here. Yeah, I can get you a link to that if you want. Here. And then I have something that I want us to talk about, okay? There you go. I think this is the one. That should be the meme. There you go. There's the meme for anybody who wants it. There's the meme if you guys want it, okay? All right. Okay, everyone. My lovely imps, okay? I have to tell you guys about something, okay? This one is just a little treat for us, okay? How many of you are familiar with the world-renowned former author turned bitter internet poster who goes by the name of Robert Galbraith? Sorry, my bad. J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling basically seems to have become nothing but a hateful maggot who spends all of her time spreading misinformation about trans people on the internet and venting her hatred. And when I say that she spends her time spreading misinformation about trans people on the internet, I should say spreading misinformation about trans people and cis people that she thinks are trans people on the internet. You see, J.K. Rowling got really, really excited this last weekend because she convinced herself, alongside a bunch of other far-right, heavily motivated figures, that there was a man competing in the women's boxing competition in the Olympics. Now, of course, that did not happen. That did not happen at all. I'm not going to do a whole video on that because there has already been an abundance of coverage of this, and the level of debunking that has happened reached all the way to the level of the International Olympic Council, as in every single aspect of that story was debunked from the bottom up. It was completely manufactured by right-wing media with the express goal of making hatred against trans people more intense. So we're not going to get into that whole story because whatever. What I do want to talk about is something very funny, which is that a picture of J.K. Rowling was posted onto social media, and I believe this picture was previously J.K. Rowling's like avatar image on Twitter, but a full version of that image has surfaced. And I want you to look at this, okay? Because it's genuinely insane. So this is a side-by-side of her house. In fact, the same house in 2020 and in 2022. And I want to scroll down and I want to point something out over here. Can you all see this? And this? And this? Over here? Because I don't know about you, but this looks a whole lot like black mold. Like a out of control, deranged infestation of black mold. Now, I have heard some people say that it's a shitty mural or perhaps shitty wallpaper. And I'll admit, up front, that's a possibility, okay? I'm not gonna rule out that for some reason she put up the most off-putting and horrible looking wallpaper that I've ever seen. But I will also say that this weird powdery black smearing and the clouds and the pattern of growth looks identical to what a house looks like when it is literally rotting to pieces from black mold. If you're someone who's ever been in like an abandoned house or in a house that's like semi-abandoned where the black mold has gotten out of control, this is exactly what it looks like, except usually it's like in small clusters and not completely growing everywhere. This is what like an abandoned house looks like, levels of mold. And look, I know that a lot of people want to say, oh, it's the mold then. It's the mold that's done it to her. And that's a real possibility. You know, mold, black mold is neurotoxic. It does severely impact your mood, your ability to breathe, your general health, your mental health, your mood, all kinds of stuff like that. I think I already said your mood. But yeah, black mold will do that. But also, I don't know if black mold is enough to explain just how deranged J.K. Rowling has gotten over the last few years. That said, this was amazing. It was genuinely incredible. And there's another thing, okay? There's another thing that I need to point out, which is that the moment that people pointed out the mold, she changed her profile picture. And that's a weird thing to do if it's not black mold. Like, it's a pretty weird thing if somebody says, oh, it's black mold, and you go, it's not frickin' black mold. Most people are not gonna sit there and be like, oh yeah, I gotta change my avatar immediately because they think it's black mold. They'll just say, nah, it's not black mold, fuck you. But no, J.K. Rowling immediately changed. Oh my God, wait, there's more. Oh, there's another picture. I hadn't even seen this one. Where's the other one? Let me show you the new, I'll show you the new picture in a second, but I gotta show you the mold picture first. Because, the other mold picture, because I hadn't even seen the other mold picture. It definitely looks like mold in this picture as well. Let me see if I can get it. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Here we go. So this is the one. This is the other one. Here we go. This is the other picture. And that also really, really looks like mold on her walls. Okay? Now, it is possible that this could be like a shitty mural. Because if you look, if you kind of like squint your eyes a little bit, it does kind of look like this could be like a tree. But also, why would there be like 2 layers of trees? And also, why would this be the only identifiable tree shape while the rest look like creeping mold? Could it be candle soot? It could be candle soot. If so, my God, that is also dangerous. Actually wild. Yeah, you could see maybe this is like a tree, but also it looks really weird. And to me, it still looks like mold. You think this one looks more like a mural than the other one? I don't think it does. Like, I mean, I don't think it looks, I mean, maybe a little more like a mural, but also still really weird. It's possible. It's a mural. Definitely a possibility. But you want me to enhance even further? That's about as much as I can enhance, you know? And it's still looking pretty bad. Still looking pretty bad. If it's a mural, it's like the worst framed mural, because why is there literally nothing up here? It could be water damage. That's a good one. Could be water damage. But usually if there's water damage, there's going to be mold too. However, as I was saying, in the end, J.K. Rowling changed her profile picture immediately after being called out on the potential mold infestation. And this is her new profile picture. And I don't know what the hell's going on with this one. I'm dead serious, by the way. That's it. This is her account. And there you have it, okay? That's it, that's it. Dobby is free! Yeah, Dobby's streaking over here. Now, I don't want to spend too much time looking at this, but I don't know what this is supposed to be. This kind of looks like a bird, so maybe this is supposed to be like a bird's neck, but then why does it not have a head? It's the arm of a plushie? What kind of plushie? Like a eldritch entity plushie? It looks like a cat. Is that what a cat's paw looks like to you? I'm sorry. Yeah, is it a plushie of a dick? That does not look like a cat's paw to me. I've never seen a cat's paw that was fleshy pink and had a perfectly shaped bell end at the top. Is that just generative fill? No, I don't think so. There's like actual stuff in the background. It's a doll. You can see the hair of it. I don't know what this is. This looks like it could be doll hair, but it also looks like it could be feathers of a bird. I don't see a bell end. You don't see the penis shape right there? Like, yes, it is a little bit of a long one. Like, this looks like it might be like a dolphin or something like that, you know? The doll? I don't really see the doll. Maybe she's on that JD Vance thing, you know? I see a plushy hand side on. A plushy hand. I don't see the oh, maybe. Oh, you mean like a okay, so this would be like vaguely like a mitten shape, but then there's no thumb or anything, so it's just a plushie with no distinction. The hair up here is kind of like weird. But also, I do think it's really funny when people call you out on your potential house mold, that you're like, quick, I need an image. And so you the first image you can find is one that makes you look like you're in a hostage situation and there's a weird alien dick in the background. Just saying. Kind of seems like the behavior of somebody who desperately doesn't want anybody to know about the mold in their house. You know? That's all I'm saying. Oh my God. She was still pushing the story even after it was debunked. I just want you to realize, okay? She was still pushing the story well after it was disproven. And here's her pushing complete bullshit that says that they need to test all female athletes for something that didn't happen. The IOC discriminates against female athletes. It abolished a simple test that would have stopped Paris being remembered for televising male violence. First of all, did she forget? Did she fucking forget that, like, men's boxing was still televised? Like, last I checked, men's boxing is male violence. I mean, it's in a sporting sense, and it's consensual, so it isn't really what we usually think of as violence. But still. Hippie Punk says she has lost her mind, hasn't she? Yes. Yes. Plain and simple, J.K. Rowling has completely and utterly lost her mind. Her entire life, her entire public platform has been consumed by hatred. And she's not even the first one. There's a saying online. There's a saying online that, like, transphobia rots your brain, you know? I'm sure some of you have heard that. And the reason why this is true is because you have to, in order to get passionately into transphobia, you have to be willing to concede that you think that you're, like, a serious and primary issue you need to be concerned about is the danger that is posed to you by an incredibly small percentage of the population that is already legally disempowered and objectively faces massive discrimination in our society. And from there, you're gonna start alienating people immediately. Not just people who are super pro-trans, but people who have no idea why you're so obsessed, and also why they should care. And as that continues, oftentimes these people begin to convince themselves that it's more and more important. I'm losing friends because of this. They're out to get me. And slowly it gets worse and worse and worse until somebody has no connection to consensus reality whatsoever. They've distanced themselves from everyone, and they've convinced themselves that they are truly the only truth seer in the entire world. It's very similar to when people get really into something like flat Earth. And on one hand, it would be sad, and it is a little sad on one hand. It's sad when it happens to, like, an everyday person. But it's less sad when it happens to someone who's just like a sad billionaire. You know, somebody who's so rich and so incapable of being happy, even though they literally have more riches than most of the rest of the planet combined, that they just can't find a way to be happy. And so their only way of being happy is to basically project their misery onto a minority group that they can take shots at. With no real threat to themselves. And then when they face consequences for their own actions, not from that group, but because their own actions are alienating people, then they can blame it on the group even further. Wild. Anyway, good luck against the mold, J.K. Rowling, and good luck against the alien penis. I wish you the greatest in your struggle, one way or another. However it wraps up, however it ends, whether the mold wins and you gotta move somewhere else and get some fresh air and go outside, or whether you win over the mold and your life begins to become slightly more happy and maybe less hateful. Best of luck. Anyway, thanks for watching. Make sure you're subscribed and tell me your thoughts down below. Do you think it's black mold? Do you think it's an alien penis? Or is it something else that none of us have even thought of yet? You decide. Did you say alien penis? What? Am I missing from the J.K. Rowling lore? Did you not listen? Did you not just watch the whole segment we did? What do you mean? What do you mean? What alien penis? We just did a whole segment on it. What? I know you were here. You were chatting at me. Da, 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 da. I don't know why that song stuck in my head. Skibidi Rowling. Rowling's breathing black mold spores. Skibidi Rowling. Skibidi Rowling. I was so bummed. I think it's an alien sheenus. You might get sued by the Skibidi Toilet movie. They're making a Skibidi Toilet movie? Damn. Don't make me ban you, okay? Listen, I made the sheenus joke as a joke because it was funny, but don't you fucking dare say Gock in my chat, okay? Get that fucking shit out of here. Skibidi mama, do, do, do. Mama is drinking Coke Zero. Skibidi mama, skibidi mama. Why is Gock forbidden? Because it's foul. It's one line too hard, okay? It's just way too hard. It's just, it's offensive and foul, okay? How can you not recognize how bad it is, okay? It's like, it's amazing how switching one letter can turn a perfectly good word, cock, into a perfectly bad word. It's just, come on. That's even worse, Spyro Gal. Okay, but Gunt is funny. Gunt is funny because it's meant to be, like, people use it as like a crass kind of insult, you know? It's like the nunt. It's another one that's intentionally disgusting. People use Gock. Oh God, even saying it makes me fucking shudder. They try to use it as like a positive word, but it comes off as offensive. You know what I mean? Doe is using Foucault's language. Skibidi doe. Skibidi doe. That's so good, Chariot. That's so good. People are gonna start leaving because of the Skibidi? That's wrong. That's a boomer take. You don't understand the popularity of Skibidi. You need to respect people who have PTSD, post-traumatic skibidi disorder. No, skibidi. Just what happened? No, I've literally always hated this, Fern. I've ranted about this in the past. This just isn't the first time. This isn't the first time, okay? I've ranted about this in the past. You want to know what's a real bummer? Okay, this isn't going to be a segment. I was really excited for Cenat to play Bloodborne, and he seemed like he was getting way into it at first. Like, they made a special Bloodborne themed set and outfits and everything, and then he completely phoned in the playthrough, and it's such a bummer. Like, he basically speedrun the game, skipped like a ton of the content. He fought only the necessary bosses, never used any weapons other than his starter weapons, refused to upgrade his weapons more than a +6. Thank you, Strawberry Estrogen. It made me so sad. Chad behavior, it's not Chad behavior. That's anti-Chad behavior. It's literally cucking yourself out of a good game. If you rush yourself through, like, Bloodborne is a game that gets more awesome the longer you stare at it. It's like, I don't know. The more details you pick up, the more powerful it becomes and the more fun that you have with it. Bloodborne is incredibly fun, but it is not a game that you're supposed to just plow through. I'm bummed. It sucked. It made me sad. Well, see, that's the thing. Windleby says he should have waited a bit until after Elden Ring, because I can believe anyone getting burnt out on the formula after ER. Okay, so that's the wild thing, okay? That's the actually wild thing, okay? So, Elden Ring is not the same formula. That's the craziest part. And what I can understand is if you expected to be going into a big open world game and you were unable to shift your expectations when you went into Bloodborne, you could have a very different experience that might like be jarring, and you might not feel the same way about the game because you're expecting to like run around in a gigantic, overwhelming world, and instead it's like this like obsessive, demented tunnel with weird branching and confusing paths that aren't immediately visible. It appears like you're being pulled in, and I can understand like being like, oh, this is not what I was expecting. What I don't get is like thinking it's the same formula, because they're not. They're so different. Like the combat is like loosely, like there are overarching like mechanical themes that are similar. You know, you have your healing item that replenishes. You have the basic combat is like loosely the same format, but they play very differently. Fortnite says, I gotta be real, Demon Mama. I've started Bloodborne and I'm just entering Byrgenwerth, and so far it's my least favorite FromSoft game. Ah, well, good news, nothing different happens after Byrgenwerth. Can we put a timestamp? Can we put a timestamp here? Just remember this moment, okay? Fortnite, revisit this moment, because you're going to feel like a very funny person in a short amount of time. Why are you still on this, Fern? What the fuck? No, that's wrong. Bad habit. That's incorrect. Paraguayan comrade with the $6.66 says warmth from here to there. Thank you so much, Paraguayan comrade. Thank you. And with the other $6.66, love and warmth from Asuncion to the US. Much love. Thank you so much for both of those donos. Thank you so very much. Bloodborne is my favorite FromSoft game, although it is in competition with Dark Souls 3, the Ringed City DLC, and the only reason, like, it wins out thematically, and it wins out because it has by far the most incredible and attractive monster designs of any game ever. You'll have to find out, Fortnite. You'll have to find out. DS3 does not have any winter lanterns. Wrong! Wrong, Uncle Gumbald, fool! I mean, not entirely wrong, but you've severely misjudged who I would pick out of that game. My God, why I don't even have a button for you. There's not even a button here for me to hit you with. You've been here for these. Thank you, Paige. Thank you. And others, but yes, you're damn close to my top two, okay? There's two that are in that category, all right? Retcon says, the funny thing is I'm not a Souls fan, and the first Souls game I tried was Demon Souls on PS3. Banger of a game. Banger of a game, but also really, really difficult game. Demon Souls is really unforgiving in a lot of ways. If you can survive Demon Souls, like, you're pretty much a champ. In my book, even if you don't like Souls games, if you beat, like, even if you beat a good chunk of Demon Souls, you have the cred. Like, you get the cred, because Demon Souls is really challenging. A lot of the bosses in Demon Souls are not as hard as the future games. In fact, I think the bosses are fairly easy in Demon Souls, but the actual, like, the levels in the game are really hard. The runbacks are completely unforgiving. Yeah. The runbacks are absolutely brutal. Fern Faba says, I started Pathologic 2 last week and I'm liking it a lot. Banger. Banger! Pathologic 2 is a god tier game. Would Mother Cost be one of your top picks? You nailed it. You know. You fucking know it. Retcon404 says, that's fair. The gameplay loop of Souls does nothing for me. I actually like watching people play it more than playing it. I get that. I can completely understand that. I completely understand that. The loop of Souls is, like, big for me. So I can completely understand if it doesn't appeal to you not getting pulled in the same way. Oh, I believe you. I know. I don't judge you at all, like I said. The fact you started with Demon Souls gives you all the cred that you need. Speaking of which, Dark Souls 2 tonight? Yes, Dark Souls 2 tonight. I wish I could show this on stream, but I literally can't. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Do they have the censored one? If so, well, they do. Here we go. They do. They have it censored. Look at that. I own this, by the way. I own this body pillow. No, because no, because if I show you the body pillow in person, I can't censor it in real person. I mean, I could, but that would be a lot of work, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, I love the demo, Hippie Punk. I'm definitely going to play the full game. Skibidi Dark Souls. Gwyn is stealing humanity's fire. Skibidi Dark Souls. Skibidi, skibidi Dark Souls. I expected a slave. Disappointed to see a pill. You already got to see that. You have already gotten to see my critters. Literally brought me food earlier. Anyway, all of this has been a big ramble. I was really bummed that I was really bummed that that Kai Cenat got so excited for Bloodborne, but then didn't really enjoy the actual playthrough. How much do we have to pay you for a Skibidi Toilet watch party? $200. If I get a single $200 donation, I would watch an episode of Skibidi Toilet. Yeah, $200 is fair for me to just watch something that I have no interest in watching, really. Shit! All right, we're doing it. All right. Everyone, thanks to Snack Freak with the unfathomably generous $200 Skibidi my toilet mama. That's right. We're doing it. We're doing it. What the hell? Why did nobody tell me they have a hot demon lady in Skibidi Toilet? What the hell is this? What is this? Is Skibidi Toilet actually good? What is going on? Why they got a hot lady in there? She's cool. Her design is also sick. Okay, it's not that sick, but the head design is cool. The rest is not. But They got a demon lady in there. So what do I do? First episode of Skibidi Toilet? You didn't know it was a show? Yeah, no, it's a show. It's like an episodic show. I gotta do Skibidi Toilet 1. Season 1, full screen.
What
All right,
the
here we go.
heck is going on you?
Hold on, wait, hold on a second, We'll get here, hold on. My lovely imps, I have been paid an incredible sum of money. I did not think it would be possible. People asked me what it would cost for me to watch and react to Skibidi Toilet. And I said $200. And I was immediately given $200. So I, being the honorable and generous demonic mother, am going to react to Skibidi Toilet. I literally know nothing about Skibidi Toilet except for by proxy through like, what's the word, osmosis? Like, I know Skibidi Biden, Trump is using Hitler's language. Like, I know that. But I don't know anything else about Skibidi Toilet. So without any further ado, thank you to Snack Freak, who made this Skibidi Toilet react possible. You are about to witness my chat, which is not full of Gen Alpha. There are some young viewers here, but because of the nature of my chat and the fact that I say the F word a lot, most of the time, my audience tends to skew, 18 to 35, okay? So you're gonna get to witness a very amazing reaction. Let's do this without any further ado. Let's do it.
What the heck is going on you?
Skibidi dum dum dum, yes yes. Skibidi dum dum dim dim. Skibidi dum dum dum, yes yes. Skibidi dum dum dim dim.
What the heck is going on you?
Skibidi dum dum dum, yes yes. Skibidi dum dum dim dim. Skibidi dum dum dum, yes yes. Skibidi dum dum dim dim.
Oh, help me, please, somebody.
Skibidi skibidi skibidi.
What the heck is going on
What the heck is going on you?
Skibidi dum dum dum, yes yes. Skibidi dum dum dim dim. Skibidi dum dum dum, yes yes. Skibidi dum dum dim.
Hey, they already had Skibidi Biden in the background there. Actually, that's like Skibidi Bill Clinton back there, is more like it. So this is the original one made by the guy, right? That was the real deal. Or not? This says season 1 full screen. So they were like really short videos, right? So these were the OG 4 episodes of Skibidi Toilet, aka As Toilet in Ohio. Here's the full Skibidi Toilet series. Let's watch some more. Oh wait, that's too many episodes. Wow, there's a lot of these. Okay, so we've seen the first 4. Let's begin at 5 and let's continue. How do we change the... we can't change the direction of them, can we? Can we change how it's sorted? I want to watch in the other direction. Well, whatever. Let's just do this. Let's do it.
It's my style is ridiculous.
What the?
This my style is ridiculous.
Oh, it's playing in the wrong direction, damn it. Why'd they do it like this? How do I don't want to be a boomer about it, but how the hell do I get it to play in the other direction? They've made their playlist in backwards order. Maybe I have to maybe I have to add it as my own playlist and then I can swap it. Let's see. Let me try this real quick. Just find the season 2 compilation. Here we go. I think I can change the direction. No, I can't. That's really annoying, actually. What the... Why would they do it like that? Yeah, let's get this out of here. So, Skibidi Season 2. Well, oh, but these are not the real deals. These are the real ones made by the original person. Why would they do it like this? Why would they ever let it be like that? That's so annoying. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to hate on Skibidi Toilet here. I'm just saying your playlist doesn't work, so I can't watch them in order. You want me to watch them in reverse. Here is Skibidi Speaker Man, all episodes in order cut. So there's like a ton of people re-uploading this crap. I don't know how to sort the playlist. That's the thing. I can do that for my own playlist, but for somebody else's? I don't know how to, I don't know where I would press that. I'm genuinely not trying to boomer out here. I'm like, look at it. I'm telling you, it's right here. I got report option, I got report, I got share, I got download, I got play, save playlist or play all. If I click play all, it's gonna start with the latest instead of the other one. See, it's starting with the newest. Check Bookie's link. All right, let me click the Bookie link. Okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna watch as much of this as we can. By the way, Danny, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to edit the boomering out, but Bookie? Okay, so we gotta jump to episode 6 now so we can keep up with the narrative. All right, let's continue with the narrative. Ah, but these aren't the full screen versions. What the hell? Now you're hitting me with the widescreens? The classics are all they're all the proper, what is going on here? Why they gotta make it so freaking hard? I want the full screens, dang it. Here we go. Wait, that's Skibidi Toilet condensed. Here we go. Here we go, we got it. We got it here, okay?
What the heck is going?
Okay. Skibidi Season 2, full screen. Nope, these are not full screen. It says full screen and it's not full screen. These guys are goddamn liars. What are they doing? The original episodes are all vertical. Okay, except the creator has the full screen one. All right, I'm gonna try one last thing, okay? This is it. Stop it. I didn't think it was gonna be this hard, but I forgot that like Zoomers literally do not like know what a computer is, or not Zoomers, sorry. I got the wrong people, okay? The alphas literally don't know what a computer is, okay? Unironically have no idea what a computer is, and so they only watch things on their phone. So here's this. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Skibidi Toilet full screen series. All right, this is it. Okay. The full screen series doesn't begin till later. Ah, I see. So we have to watch some of these in widescreen no matter what. I see. Somebody was trying to tell me that. Okay. Sorry for that, you're gonna have to edit this out twice. All right, but here we go. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's see if this works. We're gonna try one more thing, and then we'll get it working. Nope, doesn't work. So I can't play this in order, which means our only option is that one video that we were sent. So we're gonna do the Bunchy one. The Bunchy video. All right. We're back here. We're back to square one. Here's where we begin again. All right, ready? Let's get back to episode 6. Silence. We're watching the Skibidi. A Skibidi is speaking. Okay, that one's kind of funny because that was just the classic song. So they kind of like regressed with that one. Like that one was like a return to form, right? Because the very first Skibidi Toilet was a remix of a remix. And that right there was the classic Skibidi Bop song, but with like a new Gary's Mod thing. Oh, they flushed him! They flushed Skibidi T! Whoa! That's this guy's bad news right here. You can tell just by the look on his face. Every child in America will know this is the bad guy.
My style is ridiculous.
Ah, okay, so we're getting the origin of what's going on here. I think I'm piecing it together. We are not supposed to be rooting for the Skibidis. This is the movement has begun. The camera guys are standing up against the Skibidis. See, I figured that. Look at this. Here come the cops, and they're chasing down the guy doing the Oppa Gangnam Style. Whoa! Wait, this is kind of fire. Hold on a second. I'm kind of getting into this. This is kind of a banger right here. I think this episode is where they're selling me on the Skibidi. Like, this is kind of sick. All the Skibidi heads are worshiping at this horrific idol, and then they come in. They're gonna like we gotta disrupt their religious service and deface. We gotta do some iconoclasm, but then one of them just gets chomped by the living representation of the Skibidi man. They flushed him though. Oh, they got an old man in there. Hold on a second. Did you see that? Okay, so we got the futuristic camera guy, and look at this. They got an old man camera guy. This guy must have been around like so long ago. There's like representation, no ageism among the cameramen. That's cool. They're like, come on, Gramps, we want you to join the revolution too, or something. This is the thing. One of the things that's really weird to me about this series so far is like how they adhere to the Skibidi song really tightly, and always putting the scary face at the end towards the camera. And so this does obviously, like, anybody who's sitting in chat right now, and I've seen a few of you, some of you boomers in there are like, this is some bullshit. What is this slop the children are watching? But this is literally on par, if not like better crafted than the Gmod crap that you all watched for literal years. Okay, I remember, all right? I have a functioning memory that is unclouded by the curse of nostalgia, and I remember what Gmod shit got sent around when I was in high school. I remember the Gmod stuff people were watching years after that. Yeah. It's actually impressive to me that Gmod ass humor is still carrying forward. And in fact, if you can open your heart, this is actually an example of a Gmod style and the funniness and creativity of that Gmod stuff being brought to a future generation. They're actually going, hey, this is what your grandpa used to like on the internet. Let me show you how to like it in a modern era. And the kids are going, whoa, Grandpa and Grandma, they were so cool. You guys used to watch Skibidi too? And then Grandpa and Grandma would be like, yeah, kinda. Wow, you're so cool, Grandpa and Grandma. Did the Skibidis win in your time? And then the Grandpa goes, yes, unfortunately, the Skibidis won. But that's why we never give up. And he cranks his head, and his head turns into a camera. You just keep cameraing. Ah! Whoa! Grandpa! You see what I'm talking about? Grandpa came in clutch! Yo! There he goes! He's got the Ari and everything! Whoosh! Oh, there's the big bad. No! No! Oh. Wow! That's actually sick as hell. Okay, so they're doing the tripod from Half-Life, but they've turned it into a big camera weapon, and it's got this suggestive organ on the bottom that's also a weapon. So I see we're getting some commentary on the phallocentrism of war. Yes, yes. No! They got him! Ah! So that guy was like a prison toilet. So they're like in desperate measures is what I'm seeing. The cameramen have been forced to resort to hyper-militarism in their struggle against the oppressive Skibidis. And now the Skibidis are actually getting worried, and so they're breaking out their most cruel inventions yet, that we've seen so far at least. No!
Christmas style is ridiculous.
It's actually really interesting how short some of these episodes are. And like, we're watching them together as a flow from episode to episode. And they actually, like, there's a certain flow. We're seeing them as snippets in a larger war. You know? Like, basically, we, as the audience, are a spirit jumping from moment of suffering to moment of suffering within a greater war. And if you watch these in real time, you would have only seen them, you know, disjointed, out of sync with time. It would have been like, it would have replicated the experience of like a war being watched at a distance. Whereas our experience, watching them piece to piece, is like almost like placing us on the ground. Incredible. Wow, that they had a berserker toilet in there. Okay, now we're getting into some Eamon Animations territory. This is interesting. I'm actually fairly impressed with this. I thought Skibidi Toilet was even stupider than this, but this is actually it all kind of clicks for me. So you've got the found footage element, all right? So it's touching on those like creepypasta type stuff. And then it has like the eldritch horror elements, which is like, you know, just raw horror. Like, this is a scary thing that moves in a scary way and it has a scary face. It has meme references to an insanely popular meme, being the Skibidi Bop guy. And then you have like the childish level, which is like the fear is mitigated through basically scary faces, you know? How like children are very scared by like a monster mask because it has distorted human features that look unfamiliar to them. This is actually genuinely like, there's something, I can see the juice. I can see what they're cooking together and why this has become so popular. And also why it appeals to so many children just trying to like find anything on the internet to keep them entertained. You know? It's all, I'm being dead serious. I know that like, obviously a little bit, I don't need to do this much analysis on Skibidi Toilet, but also at the same time, you can kind of see what's going on. Like, found footage is crazy popular. Horror jump scares generally on YouTube are crazy popular. Gmod was also an entire era of internet history, which that's probably coming from the people who created this. They probably grew up on Gmod type humor. It all kind of, yeah. It all kind of clicks. They got a Duck Dynasty one. Now they got a big giant on their side. Now we got some mech stuff going on. Yo! Retcon, you seeing this? You could review Skibidi Toilet as a mech anime. Oh, he hit him with the chest laser! Oh, the prison toilet! No, our boy! This is just Metal Gear for Gen Alpha. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, all right? All right, hold on. Maybe this will prime them to be into Metal Gear in the future, because they'll see it, and they'll be like, but they'll need to learn how to have, like, patience, right? Because Metal Gear, the storyline of Metal Gear moves a lot slower than this, so we're gonna have to make sure that the Gen Alpha, you know, builds up their attention span a little bit. But they'll see a lot of the same themes. They'll be like, whoa, this is just like in Skibidi Toilet. And then you'll be like, no, they invented this stuff. Skibidi Toilet is riffing off of them. And they'll be like, really? You're telling me Skibidi Toilet pulled from Metal Gear Solid? And you'll be like, yeah, this is what inspired them. And they'll be like, holy shit. See? They're questioning him. Oh, wow. The implications here are incredible. This means the Skibidi god, or at least rather the Skibidi leader figure, actually cares about individual Skibidis. That's an interesting turn here. So far, we've seen the Skibidis pretty much like expendable. You know, we've seen the suicide bombing Skibidis. Oh, Danny, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to block that word out. I'm so sorry. We want this to definitely be monetizable, so I'll try to avoid saying that. I'll say the self-exploding Skibidis in the future. I'll get that, okay? But now we're seeing that there is some level of fondness from leader Skibidi down to even the lowest rank Skibidis. Or at least, you know, there's an implication of that. It could be that we're being misled. Wow, he can resist being flushed. They're rebuilding him! Okay, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of work going into this. Like, this is sick as hell. I know it's very goofy, but they're also like, there's a lot of love going into this. I gotta give them credit. This is sick as hell. No, that's fire. This isn't even brain rot. That was just fire. That was just great. All right, episode 23, best episode yet. Genuinely funny. Oh no! Ooh, double finisher! Like, see, that right there, though, this is the type of thing that most is going to terrify a literal baby. Like a bunch of demented faces, like, this is scary generally. The idea of this is pretty spooky, but this particularly appeals to, like, the nightmare of a child. You know what I mean? So now they're Fortnite dancing. They've had a victory. They got a victory royale is what that's saying. happening? Yo, saved by Speakerhead. So we got Speakerhead. We got Speakerhead here. We got the Speakerhead. The Speakerheads have allied with the camera heads. So we have a multinational alliance building up against the Skibidis. Yo, they got their mech! Yo! Yo! So, well, this, I don't think it'll claim. It's all distorted, right? And I'm yelling over it. If it gets, I hope it doesn't. We'll see, you know? Damn, banger. I love the way they race in and they save each other at the last minute. It's like there's a lot of intensity. They're like, no! This camerahead's about to get eaten and bit! He's gonna be bit! Ah! There's like some zombie movie stuff going on in here. Oh shit! Who we got going on here? This guy's the Onyx Toilet. This guy looks really sinister. You can tell because he's got a fedora and his toilet is as dark as midnight. It's like he's got something secret that he wants to hide. That's so creepy. Okay, unironically, well done. I'm not even kidding a little bit. The Skibidi creators deserve a real pat on the back. Some of this stuff is genuinely like so well done that they managed to sell the eerie atmosphere. It makes sense why this is so popular. Like, this is so good. This is actually so spooky. They're just like... It'd be like if you were watching and all of a sudden my stream went dead silence and there was like 6 of me, all just suddenly in the background, slowly getting closer to you. Oh my god, he's using the Skibidi Toilet. Okay, now they're just disrespecting him. Oh, that's messed up. Whoa! They got a soup! The Skibidi's got a soup! Ah! It's Dick Cheney! Wait a minute. Okay, now I'm starting to think this might be like legit, like anti-Bush era agitprop. What the? They're puppeting them! What is this? This is so fire! That's crazy! No! They're puppeting them! Whoa! Oh man, they're feeding their own guys to the Skibidis. That's so messed up. The camera guys, some of the camera guys have been brainwashed or controlled outright and are now feeding their own kind to the Skibidis. Whoa, we got a new Duck Dynasty Skibidi coming on here. This guy is more Duck Dynasty than the previous one. Oh, okay. All right. No, no, don't do that. Don't leave your guy vulnerable like that. You already know that they've got parasites. Oh man, they're getting baited into a classic trick. They're trying to trick you into using your full might so that they can subvert your full might. They're using revolutionary tactics against the revolutionaries. Holy moly. Yo, that's absurd. No. I knew it, see? A devastating blow. A devastating blow to the forces of the Speakermen. Oh my god. A hybrid. This speaker man has completely converted into a Skibidi. Oh my god. Oh, it even has a different version of the song for the hybrids. Yo, they got his ass! Yo, they got his ass! Oh, reverse engineering the technology. They got the energy from the parasite. They can fry them! Our boys are back! Our boys are back! Oh my god, they're gonna get his ass, they're gonna get him! Didn't work, no! They didn't, you gotta charge it up! So he's got the tech, and this guy needs to survive so they can figure out how to amp it up. They need a significantly larger charge. But if he doesn't survive, it's over. Listen, I started this a non-believer in the Skibidi Toilet, but I'm so on board for this. I need to see how this resolves. I don't think you understand. I'm becoming invested in the Skibidi Toilet lore. I need to know, is he gonna get away with the tech, or are they all cursed to forcibly become puppeted hybrids of what they once were? Horrifying. Okay, so they did it. They've managed to propagate the technology, but we don't know if it's strong enough to take down the giant. Okay, by the way, I have to take a small pause right here, and I have to point out there's something that I've noticed in chat. The millennials in chat, at least the millennials that I know of in chat, are like super psyched for this. And it's the Zoomers who are distrustful and hateful of Skibidi Toilet. And this is funny because this was a conversation I was having with Doe the other day about how I feel like the Zoomers are going to have a harder time adapting to the Gen Alpha than the Millennials did to everyone else. And it's weird. It's a weird thing, but it was a theory that I have, and I think that I think that I'm onto something, you know? Because like the millennials got their heads shoved into the dirt, and as a result, like completely learned, like perhaps too much humility, and also they learned to embrace cringe. You have millennials right now like making fun of themselves about heckin' pupper while also saying heckin' pupper. You know what I mean? But the Zoomers, I think the Zoomers were like, we're wild and crazy, but they didn't believe that they were ever gonna get older. And now that the Zoomers are starting to get a little older, they're terrified in a way that the millennials never were. Like the millennials were like, we may as well be 80 right now because like we got screwed in a bunch of different ways and everybody hates us, and the boomers wanted us dead and wrote like literally the entire media sphere hated millennials so much. So millennials were like, we accept that we have been rejected by those above us, and heckin' puppers, you know? We love our heckin' puppers, our chonkers, you know, and whatnot. And they're like, we know we're cringe. We're never gonna not be cringe. The Zoomers are gonna think we're cringe. The boomers already think we're cringe. We've been left to our own devices. And so they were like, it's okay. It's fine. We can even, like millennials didn't even have to get old before they were like, yeah, I'm gonna skibbity riz. And then they know that they're not doing it right. They don't care because they're having fun. And it often makes the Zoomers and the Alphas laugh because the millennials are self-aware in the fact that they are not necessarily up with the times. You see, like this, like me sitting here and doing this type of react to Skibidi, you know, with no, I know that I'm being cringe right now in every single way, but also I know that it's okay. And so I think Zoomers are not prepared for that. They're not prepared to become cringe. And so they're going to hate Alpha unless we can teach the Zoomers that it's okay to be cringe. And then all three of us, millennials, Zoomers, and Alpha, can make an ultimate alliance against Skibidi Toilet. The equivalent, our world's equivalent of the Skibidi Toilets. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the react, shall we? Let's find out if the cameramen can successfully continue engineering weaponry to use against the Skibidis. Ox Pecker says, I can vaguely grasp what you're getting at because cringe has been getting insanely weaponized against us. Yeah, right? Exactly. Cosine V says, as a Zoomer, I will join the Millennial Zoomer Alpha Triumvirate. It's going to be unbelievably powerful. If this is what's appealing to the Alphas, I just need you guys to recognize, anybody who's like, oh my God, this is cringe brain rot. No, if this is one of the most popular things that the Alphas are into, can you imagine the sick stuff they're gonna be ready to like jump onto? They're gonna be so ready for the most ridiculous, epic, weird, anime bullshit you can imagine. This is innovation. The Alphas are gonna be on some other crazy stuff. You're gonna be able to show an Alpha a Skibidi Toilet, you know how they're like, you know, oh, I'm a true blue American raised on raw milk. You're gonna be able to go to a true blue Gen Alpha raised on Skibidi Toilet, and you're gonna be able to go check out Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. And they're gonna be like, what? This is just like Skibidi Toilet, but you can play it? Yes! Do you see what I'm seeing? Do you see? There is hope for a future. What about the Gen Xers? Forgotten as usual? Listen, Gen Xers, hold on a second. We gotta cool it just for a second here. The Gen Xers are very, the Gen Xers love to like talk about their own forgottenness, But you know what you could do? And I'm not trying to be like generational critic here, but Gen Xers, you could just join the conversation and say, you know what? I want to be on the team too. Let's do it. But I'm not gonna get into Gen X, okay? Too much. They like to sort of self-victimize about how they're forgotten and nobody talks about them. But remember, there was an entire generation called the silent generation? Gen Xers are the ones who have to decide whether or not they become the new silent generation or not. All I gotta say. And I know a lot of cool Gen Xers, okay? I know some cool Gen Xers. Yeah, exactly. What Gen X has to overcome is the apathy. They have to recognize their shared kinship with the millennials and go forward. Ms. Melina with the tier 4 sub says, Skibidi mama. Skibidi mama. Okay, you want to know what's really funny, though, about all of this? And I don't want to wrap this. I don't want to spend too much time because we got to get back to the Skibidi episodes. But the Skibidi Biden. So I mentioned at the beginning of this that I have never seen any Skibidi Toilet content up until this point, really, besides what I've absorbed from osmosis. Like, I've seen a Skibidi Toilet character, like, floating around, but it was like a reference. It wasn't an actual episode. And I've seen the Skibidi Biden. But now, having seen 37 episodes, you know, multiple arcs of Skibidi Toilet, you know, I'm becoming something of a fan. And having seen that now, I realize just how far off the mark Skibidi Biden was. Skibidi Biden had nothing to do with Skibidi Toilet at all, and it didn't even make any sense. Because it should have been Skibidi Biden presented Biden as a villain and also didn't do the Skibidi song. From having seen Skibidi Biden, I thought that in Skibidi Toilet, the Skibidis were going to vary from using the Skibidi thing as a song, as like a theme. But it's a mantra. The Skibidi, yes, yes, Skibidi, Skibidi, nya, nya, that thing is like, it's a mantra they're repeating. It's like an imperial edict that they say over and over again. It's broadcast at all times, you know? It's not like, they don't say like Skibidi whatever, Skibidi blah blah. It's not like that. It's not like Pokemon. So they really bungled it with Skibidi Biden. I will say that Skibidi Biden is funny on its own regard. Like the Skibidi Biden, Skibidi Biden. That is kind of funny, but it's condescending now that I see it. And I can imagine that it pissed off real fans of Skibidi Toilet because they would have seen it as like boomer Gen Xers sneering down and thinking that it was like Blue's Clues. When this is like not Blue's Clues. This is some weird horror stuff. You know? They acted like it was like a Sesame, not even Sesame Street is not even the right comparison. They acted like Skibidi Toilet was like I don't know, those little dancing blueberry videos. It's kind of crazy. LB says, okay, but Demon Mama, something people don't consider about Skibidi Biden was the context behind it. Colbert was doing a bit where he was talking about how Biden's team was out of touch trying to get into making memes, so Skibidi Biden was intended to be cringe as a parody of clueless boomers trying to advertise to Zoomers. Right, but is it Zoomers who like Skibidi? I think it's alphas who like Skibidi. And alphas aren't going to be able to vote for a long time. So that's some multiple layers, and you might be right that maybe Colbert was playing 4D chess, but it could also just be that Colbert is also out of touch, and he was trying to pin it on Biden and the boomers while also being out of touch himself. This is getting very complicated. By the way, Danny, if you're watching right now, which I hope you are watching, that's great. Danny, I'm gonna have to ask you for some true help here in editing this into multiple like 10-minute or 20-minute videos, because we're not going to be able to watch every episode of Skibidi Toilet tonight, and I want to resume it, but I want to make these into more digestible things, because we can't do like a 2-hour, nobody will watch that who we need. You know, we need to think about this from the mind of a Skibidi viewer. So we want this to be a mid-step between a Skibidi Toilet episode and one of my normal things, so that we can, remember how I said we have to work together as the adults of the world to teach Generation Alpha how to slowly ease themselves into having a longer attention span than Skibidi Toilet, so they can eventually appreciate Metal Gear Solid and Death Stranding and the great films of the 20th century, etc. Exactly, Danny. You got it, okay? Also, I'm gonna do something like this, okay? Lovely imps, if you've been enjoying this Skibidi-licious Skibidi React, then make sure that you slam the subscribe and like button down below, because here we are trying to form the bridges, okay? The connections between the humor of many generations, the comedy of the times, and this Skibidi stuff is pretty damn good, I gotta say. You know, I might be a cringe millennial, but I can see gold when I find it, and there's gold here. So make sure you subscribe, because what I make is gold also, and I know you want to see more. So there you go. That, you can cut that, Danny, and you can put that at the end of the videos so that we have like an outro, a subscribe outro for each one. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get back to the Skibidi Gold, shall we? Violence says, are we doing a death of the author? I'm pretty sure Skibidi Guy did a BLM is evil moment. We'll interpret that if we come to it. So far, that is not what I've seen here. And also, the author is always dead. We don't have to do a death of the author. The author is dead. That's just how it goes. The author doesn't get a say. The moment, unfortunately, the moment you put your stuff out into the world, like on a broad scale, you're done. Like, what your version of your intended thing is not going to matter. It's always going to be like there's a million interpretations. It will matter to some people, but ultimately, yeah. Anyway, let's continue. The hybrids! They got the hybrids! Ooh, we got the vehicle mounted anti-Skibidi ray going on here. Not powerful enough, not strong enough, you gotta go bigger. Yo! The TV guy arrives! A third member of the Allies! Whoa! They're literally frozen. That was, that right there was holy mackerel as hell. I'm sorry, can we watch that again? That was like, that could have been straight out of Holy Mackerel. He had a flush shield. What the? This guy, he's got a little buckler for his flusher. Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah! let me handle it, bro. Oh, they gave him a lens. That's so funny. They gave him a lens filter so he doesn't get blinded by the blast. This right here, these are the millennials. I'm telling you. Using the classic emoticons, these are the millennials, straight up. Yeah, we got our third mech. This is the Simpsons bit. They brought the Simpsons bit. That's so good. Oh my god. Oh man, this is legitimately great. I'm sorry, this is fire as hell. They got it! My favorite emoticon! I use this one so frequently. But I'm looking right now, we're on episode 42. This can't stay, this is too much victory. It can't stay good. Something's coming. The Skibidis have got something coming. Oh my god, they can make them fight each other. They can enchant them. Oh, what the? Oh, they got the glasses now. Conventional weaponry, gotta be careful. Never forget, conventional weaponry still hurts. Incredible, incredible. Still untouched though. Speaker head, the converted speaker head. They've never figured out how to turn off his conversion. Oh no. Takedown! Damn, these guys, the TVs are pretty advanced. You gotta, it makes you wonder, why'd they wait so long to get involved? What's the TV guys' agenda? If they've got teleportation technology, they definitely seem like allies. I'm not complaining, you know? But they got teleportation tech. this one, he's got his, oh man, that's messed up. He's got nails pounded in his ears and his eyes have been bolted shut. So he literally cannot be affected. They've mutilated to a horrific degree one of their own great soldiers, carved out his ears and eyes so that he's immune to the effects of the TV men. Wow! Now it's getting really violent. Remember what I said about conventional weapons? Never forget that in the end, conventional weapons still frickin' hurt. And this guy went all the way back. He went back to like the Bronze Age. Let me just get you with a knife. They got back out. Oh my God, look at what has happened. Look at what's happened to the beautiful town, the city that was there before. It's literally been reduced to dust. Truly tragic. Okay, no joke though. I can't help but feel like some of this really is legitimately the expression of generational trauma. Like this is not like this is not just like combat. This is not just like robots fighting. This is a depiction of a blown up and burnt out city. Of a particularly modern image of a city that has been reduced to literal rubble and dust by weaponry. I'm not saying that this is like the deepest image ever, but you got to be thinking about some crazy stuff to be like, yeah, I want to recreate some of the most horrific images that we've seen in the modern era. Like, this is the type of stuff that would be produced by someone who spent a lot of time seeing cities like this in their life or on the news, you know? Actually wild. Whoa, who the hell was that? Was that the actual, was that Gordon Freeman? It's just Gordon Freeman? That was just normal Gordon Freeman. Okay, so this is where we're gonna stop, okay? We are going into episode 48, okay? This is where we're stopping the Skibidi for the night. Because we've done like an hour plus of Skibidi content. However, Snack Freak, as you have donated the full 200 that I requested, we will continue this every stream until we're done. I will do a Skibidi segment in every stream unless there is a really pressing reason for it. We are going to continue until we finish Skibidi. I will honor the promise. Because this is genuinely extremely fun. I'm actually having so much fun. I need you to understand my mood is soaring right now. This has been incredibly, incredibly enjoyable. All right, so we'll stop the Skibidi for here. We're on episode 48. We just finished 47, so next time we have to pick up at 48. I'm gonna actually make a, I'm sorry, I know you're gonna be terrified to edit this. It will be easier as I get more into the flow, Danny. Trying to get the intro part where I get donated $200 in to provide the context in episode 1 of the Demon Mama React to Skibidi Toilet this is all gonna be a little challenging, but if you need anything, if while you're editing, you're like, hey, I need you to do this, just tell me and I'll record it during the next segment. Like the next time we do the Skibidi, or even I'll just hop on and film it for you. Anything that I can film that makes it easier, if you need like a quick transition or whatever, just tell me. Okay, perfect. Danny, I'm going to give you another bonus out of that 200 for the fact that this is going to be a challenging run of Skibidi edits. Okay? Skibidi edits. Skibidi edits. Danny's using Skibidi edits. That would be so good, Danny! That would be so good. Ask Chariot, too. Chariot would be a great one. Gayfesh, Riverboat Jack, Chariot. You could even reach out to, I could ask Vosh. That would be so funny. Your editor's gonna throw your toilet out your window? Nope, because I'm gonna pay my editor well. And also, this is inevitably, as long as we can prevent it from getting demonetized, this is gonna make buco dollars on the ad revenue, okay? We're gonna make so much money off of Skibidi Toilet. Skibidi Toilet is a golden toilet. We're gonna make so much money off of Skibidi Toilet. That's a joke, by the way. We probably will, but that'll be great, and you can tell this is transformative and wonderful. All right. Give me 1 second, okay? So episode 48, I need to make a Skibidi document real quick. So I can keep track of what episode we're on. Current Skibidi episode 48. And I'm gonna also link the video so that we can always get back to it easy, because this one is very convenient to watch in. Somebody's gotta send an email to Skibidi Guy and tell him to put his playlist in the correct order. I know for a fact that you can do that. I'm surprised Fawn hasn't showed you Skibidi Toilet. Guess what? Because of this, I'm gonna be able to show Fawn Skibidi Toilet. Just saying. Show Doe Skibidi Toilet. I don't know if Doe would like... I feel like Doe could get into Skibidi Toilet, but might not like it off the bat. Okay, real quick, here's what we gotta do. I gotta play the bathroom song. I'm gonna go grab a drink refill. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab a little pie, and then I have more for you. So don't you go anywhere. We still have 300 viewers, and we've still got stuff coming. So don't you go anywhere. This is your opportunity. There are 300 of you. Stick around and watch the gaming segment, because we're going to play Dark Souls 2 after this, and I promise you, if you've been having fun so far through all the chaos and the jumping from thing to thing, I promise you're going to have fun in the gaming section. We're trying to do even more gaming. So stick around, okay? We'll be right back. Enjoy the bathroom rave song.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom to listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Demon Mama bathroom song. It's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and stay on the most while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but distracted. So don't you fret, my little list, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bobbing while she's taking the break. Jesus fucking Christ, can someone go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door. Lock the door. She doesn't lock the door. She locks the door in a little you're just fucking with me now. Within your phone, the stream's still running. Song's over. Stop. Somebody
like and subscribe.
Oh, damn. Look at that. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Literally perfect. Fire, right? I went and got myself. Fawn picked out some of these little fruit pies, and I was craving one. So, new music soon. Calliope has new music soon. Yo, Holic Master. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Also, thank you, Mistress Lynn. What the hell? Why is this so good? What the hell? That's so good. I just saw art from Fear and Hunger 2. Problematic ship art. Oh, hey, thank you. No! Did I just get... No! Skibidi pie. By the way, did you know that the fucking... Have you seen any of Skibidi?
No.
Come over here. Let them see you. Say hi.
Hello. Hello.
Look at you. You're a creeper.
Yeah, I am
Creepin'.
a creeper. Oh, man.
Creeper, oh man. Have you seen any of Skibidi Toilet?
No.
You don't know anything about it? Look, see, I told you. I get to be the one. Even though I'm old, I get to be the one teaching Fawn about Skibidi.
That's silly.
And they were talking, people have been talking about you all day. You're beloved in this chat. You want to tell them what you've been working on lately?
I've just been 3D modeling.
Come on over so they can hear you.
I don't know. I've just been sometimes 3D modeling stuff. I'm making a shovel right now.
Hmm.
It's not that interesting.
I think it's interesting. Oh, they love you.
Skibidi.
The Skibidi stuff, it's so funny. I gotta show you it.
Skibidi.
Seriously, I didn't know. Did you know they have a sexy lady in it? Have you seen this? Like, legit. Hold on. Hold on.
I think I've seen characters.
Like, she's cool. She's not just like a sexy lady with big titty or whatever. She's like actually cool. Watch this. Look at it.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh, she reminds me of the Hunt Down the Freeman. No, not the Hunt Down the Freeman, but the HD, the cinematic Half-Life 2 mod. I don't want to get into that.
It probably is. But also, wait, Danny, that's such a good idea. I can easily ask Paul to do that. I'll ask Paul if he can record that. That would be so funny.
All Skibidi Toilet episodes 1 to 76. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, but they're like 10 to 30 seconds long every episode.
That's a weird format.
I almost just choked on my own pie. The whole show is like an hour and a half for all seasons.
That's goofy.
Yeah, but it's kind of cool. Hey, so people know it. Capture the Free Man. Forgot. Look at. I told you. I knew people would know what you're talking about.
That's a different one. But the cinematic mod is even more absurd in some respects. But
I'm trying to run away.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, you want to go back downstairs?
I always watch the stuff with.
They can only see half your head. You're like this. You're like the Skibidi that chopped his eyes and ears off so he can't be affected by TV Man.
Damn, that's brutal. It's a lot
It's
of
crazy. I didn't think it went that hard. There's a part where TV Man, he uses his vibro blades that he has secretly mounted over his shoulder, and he stabs it into the guy's head. And just, it's like, what the hell?
Okay.
Anyway.
I'm glad you're having fun with that.
No, I'm gonna make you have fun with it. All right.
I love
Have
you.
fun. Go creeping downstairs, okay? I love you. Thank you for bringing up my drinks for me.
You're welcome.
Oh, man. Aska, you're in for a treat. Does Sam Cedar have a cameo? I don't think he does, but it would be so incredible to get Sam Cedar in on that, but I don't have that type of connection to Sam Cedar. I might be able to get him if I IM'd into the show and asked, "Hey Sam, can you say previously on Demon Mama Watches Skibidi Toilet?" He might do it. He might do it. Especially if I send it as a dono. I know Pendulette has one. Yo, what? That would be really cute. You could do that too, Gay Fish. Sam isn't on Cameo. That's a bummer. That would have been so fire. We could get some of the classics. Like the doctor guy. I always forget his name. The one YouTube guy who always does the doctor stuff. We could probably get I don't know. We could probably get some funny ones. All right, everybody. You know what time it is? It's time. It's time for us to play. I just realized I haven't... I am so bummed right now. I just realized I haven't had my fan optimizer running this entire time. This whole time, my computer has probably been running hotter than it needed to be. I mean, louder than it needed to be for absolutely no reason. God damn it. God damn it. It's okay. It should be fixed now. Yes, it is now time for us to do Dark Souls 2. It's that time of the stream. By the way, not this coming week, but the week after this week. So next week. And I don't mean like really soon. But next week, I am... what the hell? I just got 1,000,000 cards. Why did I get 1,000,000 cards? What the hell? Why did I get 1,000,000 trading cards on... I got so many trading cards on here. Why did they give me so many? They gave me frickin' booster packs too. What's going on here? That's 1,000,000 different things. What's going on here? I just got a ton of trading cards on Steam for seemingly no reason. Not a hack. It's like, it's just, maybe it hasn't updated in forever? Well, that's cool. These are all games I've played, so it's not a hack. I guess I just got a bunch of packs for some reason. It's a bunch of Phasmophobia ones. Some from the last spell. Oh, it looks like a couple of games added cards recently. Oh, okay. That's interesting. All right, well, that's cool. Works for me. All right, now we got to go offline. Okay, what I was trying to say before I got interrupted by that was the week after next week, I am going to be traveling, so I won't be streaming for a couple of days. So I'm going to do my absolute best to stream a bunch this week. And I'll try to do as many streams as I can so that we can have a nice time before I go travel for a bit. I'm going to go see some family. My siblings, 2 of my younger siblings, are going to college this year, which is incredibly, incredibly awesome, and I'm extremely proud of them. So I'm going to go see them before they go to college. It's crazy. It's a crazy moment of my life that, like, my youngest siblings are now going to college. Really, really crazy. But also, I'm super, super, super proud of them. So, yeah. And I'm excited I'm going to get to see them before they go to college. They both did... Oh, the wrong game. No, wrong game. Why did I do that? No! I pressed the wrong game. Stop it! I accidentally started booting up No Man's Sky. Wrong game. Wrong game. Everybody would be so mad if I started playing No Man's Sky. Dedurker says, my son is about to start his sophomore year of college in a couple weeks. Crazy stuff. Wow! Well, that's awesome. And that is crazy. It feels crazy. The passage of time. Wild, right? Skibidi Dark Souls 2. Skibidi Dark Souls 2. No, it's Dark Souls 2 time. Oh, remember how sick our character looks? Where were we? Last time on Demon Mama Dark Souls 2. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Falls down. A dark ritual has begun. We will bring him back from the dead, and he will become John Bow. Ah! You know something, John Bow. You know something. We did it, folks. Is bow build solid in Dark Souls 2? Yeah, it's sick as shit. We're actually kicking ass with this bow build. It absolutely rolls most of the bosses, which is really cool. So wait, now what? What are we supposed to do now? Is it time for the DLC? Do we get to do the DLCs? Is that it? Did we beat the main game? Well, we didn't beat the final thing. We have to go beat the DLCs first, if I remember correctly. Yeah, where's Baphomet? Baphomet was here earlier. The DLCs are where it gets crazy. No, Baphomet. Okay, Chariot's here though, I think. Skibidi Vendrick. Skibidi Vendrick. Well, we don't want to beat the final boss because we want to get the secret boss, is what I was told. Which I think we can go do the DLC now. So we have 2 of the DLCs that we've opened, right? We haven't gone into any of the other ones, I don't think. How many DLCs are there? 4? Well, let's do Shulva. This one seems cool. Sanctum City. Sanctum City. There's 3 DLCs, okay. Here we go. It begins. We also have this stuff which we can use. Ouch. Oh, shit. Okay, this enemy placement right here is straight out of Demon Souls, I gotta say. This is some straight Demon Souls shit. Having like a bunch of archers with two big tanky guys on a thin ledge. This is like giving me no! This is giving me flashbacks to whoa! Okay. Flashbacks to Storm King. Shrine of the Storm King. Got your ass. What happened here? Hold on a second. Something's going wrong. My hair is poking my back in a really weird way. I just beat Demon Souls. Demon Souls is fire. It's so hard. So that's a drop down we could take. I don't know what's in there. But it seems like it might be wise to go down there and at least check it out. Wow. Yikers. Wow. Yikers. Excuse me. What the hell is this thing? A weird pillar. Jesus Christ. I'm getting hit like crazy. I'm fucking up a little bit. Ow. Got his ass. Cooked. Gayfesh says, I'm so glad you watched Skibidi Toilet. I knew you'd love it. I'm actually unironically so excited to do more. I feel like I'm happy, I'm thankful that I'm like a open-minded person generally, because it was silly of me to put it at such a high amount, but that was just because of general like I've got other things to do on stream, and the fact that I was like willing to actually do it, and that Snack Freak was so generous as to actually donate has resulted in one of the most fun I've had. Like, that was like, I was having fun on like the almost to the level of Holy Mackerel. And now we have something like, it won't last as long as Holy Mackerel did because Holy Mackerel was crazy long, but we have something that feels like a slot similar to Holy Mackerel, and that makes me really happy. So I'm really glad I watched it too, and I'm really, really happy that Snack Freak was so awesome as to be so generous. Like, genuinely, I'm so happy about this. And that's also why I'm gonna commit 100%, you know? And do the whole thing. So this is nothing here. This is just like, oh, this is the hole that you can drop down at previously. Okay, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is now a Skibidi fan channel. No joke. Straight up. Is that some sort of dragon head spear? Yeah, it's called the Spitfire spear. And it's not a dragon head. It's actually like a dragon flame organ on the tip of a spear, which actually makes it a little cooler than being just a dragon head. Like, no hate to the dragon heads out there. Dragon heads are indeed cool. Oh, shit. But having it be like an organ that puffs up is like extra cool in my opinion. Wait, for real? That's kind of crazy. Poison stone. Poison stone, huh? hear some weird crawling noise and it's making me a little creeped out. Oh. It's that. Oh my god, it's a crystal lizard with poison on its back. Oh, that's so messed up. Any Dark Souls 1 tips? Which stats should I focus on for pyromancy and an axe? Well, for pyromancy, it scales off of the pyromancy flame. So you want to make sure that you're finding everything to upgrade your pyromancy flame. And then for axes, it's strength, right? But you could also bless it with fire so that you don't have to worry about your scaling and can instead focus on building up your MP, your HP, etc., etc. Yeah, so you want vitality, endurance. Oh, okay, hello? What? What hit me? Was that the spider on the ground that hit me? Excuse me? Oh. You. I've been playing 1000X Resist off stream this week, and I'm so excited to do a review for you all. I know in my audience right now, watching me right this moment, that there are people who are going to absolutely love the hell out of 1000X Resist. I'm loving it, and there's a bunch of you out there who are going to love this shit. Oh, whoa, hello. Creepy bug. Oh, yeah, we got bugs. I'm so here for the bugs. The creepy bugs. Hit me with them. Golden fruit balm. What the hell is a golden fruit balm? Let's find out what a golden fruit balm is. Hello? Golden fruit balm, hello? Temporarily increases faith. Huh. The art looks cool in a 1000X Resist. 1000X Resist is, the music is awesome. The art is really cool. It's got a very weird style, but what I'm loving the most about 1000X Resist so far is the writing. And I am so excited to talk about it. Also, I think Chariot would really like 1000X Resist. Like, it is, I'm just saying. In fact, oh, but I don't know, I don't know if it's on any consoles right yet. But it's, the writing is phenomenal. And also the voice acting is really good. They have a full, every single line in the game is voice acted. Whoa, 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 hey! Where'd this bitch come from? I'm sorry, where did this guy come from? Okay. No! That was so foolish. That was so foolish. First death of the DLC, that's for sure. I wish it was my first death ever, but it's not. Ouch. This is going to be frustrating. Ouch, ouch. Yo, welcome back, Uncle Gumball. Sickest execution move. Genuinely so cool. What's the phrasing you're looking for on the previously on? Previously on Skibidi Mama. Yes, that would be great, actually. I think that would be good. You'll have to ask Danny, though, what Danny wants, because I think Danny's the one who's going to be putting it together. So I do think that previously on Skibidi Mama would be really, really good. It's also concise. So yeah, I think we should go with that one. That's probably the best. Okay, so let's see where we can go from here. So from here we can jump down to there. Oh, okay, so this is giving us some advantages so we can poke these guys down. That is definitely possible. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so we don't want, well, we could jump down there, but I don't know if that's the right choice. Oh, hello, Yoda. Hi, baby. Hi, Yodi. Look who's here. Hey, baby. How you doing, baby? Come here, you. Come here. You wanna come over here? You okay? You don't want to walk back there right now? Look who's here. Look who's here. Is we got the Yodi. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi. Did you have a nice nap? You were sleeping for a while, huh? You got bedhead. You got bedhead. You're so good. You're so good. Look at you. Nobody can see you because you're behind the chat and behind my leg. Look, there you go. There's Yoda. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. You're so good. So good. Here, let me move so that other people can see you. Look at that. There we go. There we go. You're so good. It's nice in here, isn't it, Yoda? You're so good. You're so good. How you doing? You doing okay? You hungry probably or something? You hot? You can stand right in front of the fan if you want. You just wanted pets. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Yoda. Bye, Yoda. Yoda tends to stay up fairly late. She sleeps a lot, but she tends to stay up pretty late because she stays up with my partner, who stays up pretty late. So she usually doesn't go to sleep for the day until much later. It's just how she is. Oh, my screen. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I only walked a few feet, so. Good old Yoda. She's such a sweetheart. We love her so much. Ouch. These guys are a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie. They hit like crazy. Their bows do a lot of damage. Now hold on a second. I bought a bunch of arrows last time. Oh, here he comes. right? Didn't I? Oh, shit. Ouch. Alright. Oh, that guy's probably, the other guy's probably gonna come up here soon, isn't he? Maybe he didn't, maybe he died. Lightning urns. Oh, shit. Okay, that was kind of slick though. I thought I was screwed there, but I actually completely wrecked this guy. Oh, that's so sad, Mithril, but also that's so sweet. That's so sweet. That's a weird ass thing. Shit. What area is this? This is Shulva. Ancient city or something like that. Shulva. Shulva, city of the dragon. Shulva, dragon sanctum. Something along those lines. Danny, I hope you rest incredibly, incredibly well. Seriously. Thanks for being here. Sorry for making it challenging, but I think it's going to be really worth it. I think this is going to be some serious gold. Okay, so we can definitely jump there, but I need to practice the jump. Shit, I didn't mean to get hit by that. Fuck. Fuck! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait a second. We're okay. We're alive. Hold on a second. We're okay. We're not dead. We're alive. We can't get out of here, but we're not dead. Hoo-hoo-hoo! And look at that. We didn't have to rest, so we can continue without resetting the enemies. What? What? Damn it! Never mind. Why didn't it repair my thing? That's weird. Okay, we're repaired now. Repaired. Equipment repaired. Yikers! Oh yeah, I gotta go get my nails done tomorrow. I'm giving y'all a whopper of a stream. I was aiming to keep this stream shorter too, but then we ended up having so much fun. That's what always happens, isn't it? I always get going and then I'm like, what's time? Forget time. Who cares? It's just, it's every stream. I was like, today I'm like, I gotta be careful because I hurt my back last week. I had a extremely long dentist appointment last week, which was pure agony, by the way. Like, genuine, one of the most agonizing, appointments that I've had in memory, like since when I had all of my wisdom teeth taken out without any not without anesthetic. I had anesthetic, but I didn't have I didn't get put under. I only had like the Novocaine for getting my wisdom teeth out, which is a huge mistake, by the way. Do not recommend doing that. I try to avoid going under because it's like it always makes me really, really sick for a while afterwards, and I really hate being sick. So like, it's something I've had for my whole life. Every time I've been put under, I wake up and I'm like really sick, and then it takes forever for the nausea to go away. Anyway, that one was really bad. But this one was almost as bad as my wisdom teeth. It was horrible. It was a horrible thing. And I was in the dental chair at like a really awkward angle for like over 2 hours. And it hurt my back. I've mentioned this multiple times that I have some small damage to my lower back. It's not anything super severe. It's like manageable, but it sometimes gets agitated by certain things. It got agitated, and so I was like in severe pain. Anyway, the long story of this, the long and short of it is that I was hoping to keep this short to relieve strain on my back, but I've been having so much fun that I don't care. So, if my back hurts tomorrow, it hurts. Tell the surgeon you get nauseous and they will put some Phenergen in your IV. I don't know what that is, but that sounds like a really good idea. I tried to tell them that last time, and they just put these little things behind my ears, these little there were like little patches that were supposed to have nausea medication on them. They did not work, and I still threw up really bad the moment that I woke up. It was horrible. It's happened every time I've been under. I wake up and I like violently throw up. It's like genuinely miserable, and I hate it a lot. Ashmar, rest well. Thanks for being here. They wouldn't give me the oral sedative. I asked if that was a possibility, and they were just like, no, you can't have that. And I was like, what? They were like, we don't do that here. And I was like, why? They were like, we just don't. And I was like, well, that sucks. They also, this dentist, the dental surgeon was also like really, really weird and paranoid about giving out pain medication. And so he only gave me like a handful of pain meds. And you can like see my entire medical history that I've like basically never taken pain meds. I really avoid taking opioids, but I was like in a lot of pain, so I was really hoping for that. He was like, nah, I don't believe in giving out too many opioids, so here's 6 pills for having 4 wisdom teeth out. I was like, dude, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And it was indeed miserable. I called and asked if I could have more, and they were like, he's not in, so he can't write you a bigger prescription. Sorry. You're just going to have to tough it out. And I was like, you guys are kind of assholes for that. Like, that was genuinely, it was truly miserable. I remember, I mean, you guys probably remember me complaining about it at the time. This was like last November, so like almost a year ago. And there was like a period where I didn't stream for like a while. And it was because I had all my teeth out, and it was like, I was in genuine agony. Damn, you're so lucky, Snack Freak. No, he was literally like, no, I just will not give you this. And I was like, bro, that is just so shitty. And I don't know why. I don't know why other than just being stingy about it. He also did not, and this was crazy, but he also did not give me local, like, what's it called? He didn't give me, like, the oral surface numbing before he stabbed me with the needles for the deep anesthetic. He just I guess, neglected to do that. And I ended up having one of the other dentists ended up asking me about it. They were like, how did your surgeon, my like main dentist, not the dental surgeon, but my main dentist, who's like one of the owners of the firm, was like, how did your surgery go? I'm like, it was very painful. She was like, it was very painful. Why is that? And I was like, well, I don't know, but I didn't get any. I was like, the needles to put the Novocaine in hurt like a ton, and she was like, that shouldn't have been too painful. Like, obviously they do hurt a little bit, but it shouldn't have been too much. Did you get like surface anesthetic before that, like the stuff that's on the sticks? And I was like, no. And she was like, why not? I don't understand why you didn't get that. And I was like, I don't know. I didn't get it. I thought like I was gonna get it too, but I just didn't. And she was like, well, that's not right. Like, we'll make sure that that's fixed, because you're definitely supposed to get that. You should not be having needles go straight in with no anesthetic, especially on that type of surgery where the needles have to go really deep to make sure that you don't feel any of it. And I was like, well, that's what I felt like too, but I'm not an expert, you know? So I'm just there. I have to put my hands I have to put myself in the hands of you all. And she was like, yeah, that's not correct. They're supposed to put numbing gel on. It was really bad. Yo, Nasty! Hope you're doing wonderfully. You're gonna have some real treats in front of you, Nasty, because we started a new series tonight. I wasn't expecting to start a new series tonight, but we started a new series tonight. You're gonna love it when you get a chance to go watch. I'm telling you, it's a real treat. And the thumbnails, you're gonna get to have a lot of fun with the thumbnails. I'm telling you, they're gonna be goof as hell. You're gonna have a great VOD day in front of you. Today's stream has been, if I don't say so myself, a banger. This has been a golden stream. Like, I have had so much fun with this stream. And I think everybody else has too. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Wow! What the hell is going on over here? Yeah, genuinely, I would never go to that dental surgeon again. I would request that they recommend me out, because I genuinely think he was like, I don't know. Like, I think he had like a weird ideological thing or something like that prevented him from being able to consider the needs of the patient. I felt pretty bad after that. Both because of the actual pain of the experience itself, but also because the recovery was incredibly hard, because he gave me 6 pills for 4 tooth extractions, which in my opinion is ridiculous. That's almost like laughable, you know? Especially if you're dealing with it's laughable no matter who you're dealing with, but it's especially laughable if you consider that you're dealing with a patient who has literally no history of like prescription abuse whatsoever. What the hell does this mean? No antibiotics? No, I got the antibiotics. I just meant no painkillers. Sorry, did I say antibiotics? I meant painkillers. Whoa! Well. I don't think so, Aska. I will say, though, this made me really sad. The last appointment that I had there, one of the dental hygienists, like, aggressively misgendered me. It was very, very disappointing. Especially because it's in my chart, and also the other dental hygienists were not making the same mistake. It got so bad. Like, okay, I'm gonna tell you about this, like, and I need you to understand, like, this was, this one was, like, it was one of the worst things. This is gonna sound really silly, but in context, it's extremely weird. Towards the end, the dental hygienist was like, okay, we're probably gonna book you for another double appointment next time because you did really well with this appointment, basically. You're basically the perfect person to do a double appointment. I'm like, I've never been like that. I've never been so aggressively like degendered with the word person in my entire life. I've never felt so dehumanized. Literally just like, you're the person. I was just like, what the fuck? And I'm not even kidding you. Oh, okay, so you can hit those. But that hygienist was so aggressive with the misgendering that the other hygienist, when she left the room, the other hygienist, who was really nice, was like, hey, I'm really sorry about this. I think I might have assumed your pronouns. What are your pronouns? And I'm like, she, her. And she was like, okay, so I got them right. I'm sorry if I assumed. I didn't mean to. I'm like, don't worry about it. Like, literally, she was so aggressive with it that the other hygienist, like, waited till she was out of the room and then was like, yeah. What the? Whoa, what is this? No, I fell! No, I fell! No, I fell! Excuse me? Hello? 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 Look, like, I'm pretty chill about shit, you know? Like, I don't care much about, like, here and there, you know, misgendering. It happens. It's gonna happen. I get it. I've been trans for a very long time, you know? It's not like I get particularly bothered by here and there thing, but this was legitimately, it was so incredible. And it was so, like, repeated over and over and over again. And it was after the other hygienist had already established my pronouns, was already like, okay, she's waiting for you. Like, it had been multiple times. She, like, went back on it and then kind of, like, tried to go back at one point. It was so weird. I'm telling you, it was one of the worst times I've ever had. Outside of, like, this time when I was really early in transition, when somebody just literally was like, he, whatever, like that kind of thing. There was somebody who did that once to me early in transition. But other than that, it's never really been a big deal. Sometimes you get an occasional person who just assumes your pronouns wrong, and it's whatever, you know, you move on. It's literally like, okay, you know, it happens. But that was like, it was legitimately just so terrible. And there's not really much to do about it, you know? There's not really much you can do, because you just have to kind of be like, most people are not going to understand, like, what the hell is going on and why you would be pissed off about it. They're just going to be like, okay, you know? So you can't really, like, complain about it to anybody. Not really. Not unless it goes really far. Like, they have to use a slur on you for you to really be able to complain about anybody and have anybody give a shit. Or make it make sense to anybody. But it was really crazy, and I was like, this sucks. It made me feel terrible. Alioth says, I'm always nervous when I go to the dentist, so I always clean shave. I mean, I think that's a generally good idea anyway, if you don't want to get misgendered. Like, most of society is not, like, knowledgeable about that, and they're just going to assume, and if you have facial hair, they're just going to assume one way or another. Like, they don't care. And it's not that they're malicious, it's just the way that they are. And it's like, okay, you know, so that's probably a good idea generally. This was just incredibly aggressive. So how do I get up there? I want to know how to get up to this thing. Yo, it worked. Yeah, some people just don't know, and it's like, hey, that's fine. I've never been like pissed at somebody just for like not knowing. You know, I don't see any reason to get pissed at them for something like that. It's other things. Like the weird aggressive stuff. That's what gets to me, you know? That's the kind of thing that gets to me. I'm still going? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Oh my God, Mithril, that's horrifying. That's really rough, Mithril. I've had them come close and come really close to the nerve, and it hurts really bad, but... Oh, you mean you didn't react like conservatives say you do? No trans person basically ever does. Like, once in a while, there's like a thing that pushes somebody too far, but that's true about literally anything, you know? Sometimes it's just a little, like a push too far, but no, it's like such a stereotype. Trans people generally are like the most gracious about it and usually don't say anything at all, ever. You'll probably never know if you misgendered somebody. Like, oh, that was foolish of me. You know, I'm telling you all the experience I had last week because, you know, it was a whole thing for me. And because because we're late into the stream, and so I can talk about the more, you know, personal aspects. What the hell? These ladies are so cool. These, like, dark casters are so sick. Are these, like, corrupted Malfinos or something? Oh! Humanity! We got our first humanity sprite! We got a ghost? What the hell? Why is there a ghost here? Hello? Okay, so we can't hurt the ghost very much. Or at least we can't hurt them much. Ouch. My ring is in danger. Hold on, we gotta use some potion, some repair powder real quick. Ouch. Sneck Freak says, my last manager randomly started misgendering me after a year and then accused me of being a hypocrite for misspeaking someone's name one time. I accidentally said Kayla instead of Kaylin or something. Oh yeah, that's the same. I'm sorry about that. That's terrible. Some people just literally can't understand, like, first of all, that nobody really, like, even makes a big stink about it, but that, like, if you ask them nicely, it's not the end of the world. But some people are so incapable of, like, I don't know, they're so incapable of, like, I don't know, even imagining that you could make a small mistake that could bother somebody and that is worth, like, fixing. Oh no! Oh, that sucked. It's not even just people being told they're wrong. Like, getting someone's name wrong is not that embarrassing. It's just there's some people out there who are so sensitive. I'm not even kidding you. They're literally just so sensitive that they can't, and it's selective too, because if they got somebody's name wrong, they wouldn't care. But because they're wound up about their own insecurities, they're like, oh, you saying I misgendered you or something, that means that you must think that I'm like a transphobe or something and you're gonna try and cancel me on the internet. Why don't you fuck off then? So it's like they get ahead of themselves and they're like forward defensive because they're like, yeah, it's so stupid. It's such an annoying thing. You get his type exactly. Yeah, I've encountered a million of them in my time. They're like the most annoying people where it's just like, oh, if you walked up to them and you were like, and you misgendered them, they would correct you and they would expect you to take it with grace. But if you correct them, even if you do it really kindly, like, hey, sorry, but just so you know, those are definitely not my pronouns. That's not my name, whatever. They're like, no, what are you gonna do? Cancel me about it? It's like, fuck off, you know? Like, no, stop it. Why do you have to make everything so fucking uncomfortable? And it's because they're internally uncomfortable, and so they need to make you uncomfortable, like out of a sense, like a weird sense of like revenge of some sort. It's such a twisted mentality, but it's a real thing, unfortunately. It's like people who will like freak out if you say that like, hey, you're misgendering me, please don't do that. They're like, oh, but then they will freak out at you if you fucking misgender their dog or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's a real common one. Where you'll be like, oh, your dog is so cute. What's her name? They're like, he. And you're like, okay, sorry about that. What's his name? And then it's like, no joke, same type of person, by the way. Need to go repair my shit.
Huh.
5,000? Huh. Don't waste my time. Shut up. I have to get money. I didn't know you were gonna ask me for so much, you greedy bastard. He was angry that I said it's okay not to apologize if you get it wrong. Like, he got offended at that.
What?
Jesus Christ. Literally the most fragile soul.
I'll be around.
That's actually
if you make it
wild.
back.
And yes, I've met that type of person as well, where they're just like, don't say anything about it. The fact you said anything at all, even to comfort me, when I was the one who did something wrong in the first place, even if it's a minor mistake, just... It's like, alright, okay, I've had enough of you now. Shut the fuck up. Windleby says, I've never corrected someone in public about my pronouns because I don't want to come off that way. It's stupid, but it's that little nagging fear. Oh no, like, I get that completely. Most of the time, I literally don't care enough. The only time I'll really do it is if I feel like somebody's being particularly aggressive or if it's in a context that really matters. Like, if it's a place I'm gonna go again a million times, like with somebody I'm gonna see. You know, like if I was at a doctor's office that I was gonna have to go to like many times and they were just like getting it wrong, I would just be like, hey, just so you know, my pronouns are she, her. But like, thankfully, you know, the doctor that I go to, they don't give a shit about that because they have they, them, they have they, thems, they have he, theys, she, theys on staff, literally, which is like the coolest thing in the world. It's genuinely the absolute best feeling to go to a doctor's office where trans people actually work there. It's so rare, but it's but like if you ever find it, if you can ever actually get one, genuinely the best feeling in the world. Like such a sense of relief. Such a small thing, but it's so real. need to remember how I got to where I was. I'm gonna run past all these people because I do not care. Okay, it was not that way. It was this way. Somewhere over here, right? Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, nope. Okay, wait. Oh wait, I'm remembering now. Shit. Shit. Yeah, but see, they can't make that jump and I can. So, welcome to Hell, Knights. The lychee room. I guess it does kind of look like rotten lychee. I can see it. Am I dumb? Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way, damn it. I did go the frickin' wrong way. Oh my god. No, it's okay. Don't pester Chariot too much. I'm doing fine. You don't gotta bother Chariot about it. It's okay. The only thing that really matters is like big over. Oh no! Shit. That was foolish. That was incredibly foolish. Good night, Ron's KFC. Oh shit, I gotta read donos before the end of stream. I hope I haven't missed any major donos. Okay, well that's a lot of souls lost. We're gonna run past all these. We're gonna run past all these freakers. Oh, they're statue-based enemies. That's good to know. I don't remember. What? No! Okay. We're good. We're clear. We're good. We're all right. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. We're gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. It's not gonna be okay. It's not gonna be okay. Oh, they're still coming. Dragon! Dragon, come! Crap. These Shadowcaster ladies are super cool. There's a chest there. Oh, so it makes them solid. These guys are cool looking. I love their design. They look cool. Ouch. Ouch. No! 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 Oh. You're going to want to follow a kind of ground level path instead of the stairs towards the sanctum. If you hit the turning pillars, take you to a much more convenient bonfire. Okay, you're right, I do. You're right, I got to get a better bonfire than this. But I know where to run now, so I can ignore all of these assholes and get back down there. Damn, my back is starting to hurt. I don't think I can pull an 8-hour stream. I think I can go for like another 20 minutes or so through this thing, and then unfortunately, with great regret, I gotta stop. But I'm gonna do my best to stream again this week, so that we can get as much stuff in before I go on my little trip. But I gotta be careful. I'm starting to feel my back pain hurting. I really, if I fuck up my back, then I won't be able to stream at all. When my back gets really bad, it's like, it's over, you know? Like, I can't do shit. Please. I always want to do more. I always want to do a little more, you know, but I also got to be careful. And 7 hours is no laughing matter, you know? So don't take that side. We want to go this way. When did your back injury happen? It was quite a while ago. The first time it happened, the first time I injured my back was all the way back in 2019. It happened very randomly. I still do not know exactly like what happened to cause it. Oh, damn it, fell into the hole. Shit. And then, but that wasn't like the end. That wasn't when it started to become a serious back problem. It became a serious back problem in 2021. I was moving some, I was helping move some luggage, and a piece of heavy luggage got caught on a corner when I was going up the stairs, and like it just twisted my back. Like it got caught and I twisted my back in such a way that it just like yanked, and I couldn't walk. Like I couldn't even stand up straight at all for multiple days in a row. I had to walk with like a stick. And since then, I have to be very careful about my back. Oh my god. I'm just running for my life and I'm now getting attacked by a frickin' jester. And ghosts. Oh, this is great. This is great. Have you seen a specialist? Yeah, I did physical therapy for a while and it helped a lot. It helped a lot. The passive pain has gone way down since I did physical therapy. I haven't been perfect about my exercises, something I'm trying to get better about. Just because I don't know, oh shit, I'm over. Fuck. They've scanned my back and they know what's wrong with it. And I have some slight, very minor damage on the left side of my back, and it results in the muscles on my lower left side being weakening very easily. And then also, some things can agitate it and make it worse. Like, for example, when I went to that horrible dentist appointment, I was in the chair for so long that it just hurt my back really bad, and when I got up, it was hurting again really bad. So I had to take it easy for a couple days and couldn't sit at my desk. It sucks. But, you know, I always knew there was a risk of me having back problems being as tall as I am, you know, and, you know, living a life of weirdness and working so many weird jobs over the years and all kinds of random shit, you know? Like, there's a lot of risk factors at hand there. And so, yeah, I just gotta take it easy sometimes. Thankfully, if I keep my exercises up and I can get better at doing them more regularly, it'll be less likely that I agitate my back at all. So, yeah. But, you know. A dentist accidentally drilled into my teeth, into my cheek recently. I had one time I had a dentist slip and poke my tongue with the drill, and that hurt really bad. But it healed fast, to be fair, because it's my tongue. Dentists are kind of crazy. Like, people are always like, it's so sad, dentists have the highest suicide rate, and that is kind of sad. But also, there's a lot of, like, really careless and shit-ass dentists out there, and I understand why people kind of hate the dentist. It kind of makes sense why people hate the dentist, you know? They shouldn't be, you know, damned for just a handful of bad dentists, but also, there's a lot of dentists who are just very, very careless, and it sucks. Oh my god, those spikes were crazy over there. Did you see that? A lot of them don't use proper mercury recovery procedures when drilling silver fillings. Yeah. It's theorized the reason dentists have a higher rate of depression and it's because of the mercury in silver amalgam fillings. What the fuck? That's crazy. Artemy's the kind of surgeon who, if he could, would use slightly more anesthetic than he needs to, just because he wouldn't have to, like, he would know that the patient wouldn't be complaining, you know? Whereas the Bachelor is the type who would be like, I'm not using anesthetic for you because I need to save this for later and anesthetic is expensive. That said, if it was for top surgery, you definitely want to go to The Bachelor. It would be the most painful experience of your life, but it would be very meticulous. And, you know, he has first-hand experience, so he wouldn't screw that up. Artemy would have his hands tied up with, like, I don't know, pulling out diseased organs and stuff. Ouch, no, ouch, no. I stepped on the button. Like, Artemy would do a good job if it came down to it, but I have the feeling that he doesn't specialize in, like, you know, gender-affirming medicine. He would be, like, the world's fiercest ally. Like, he would beat up anybody who, like, dared misgender you or whatever, like, literally beat their ass in an alley. But I feel like he's a little bit more of a trauma surgeon. You know what I mean? Go in for top surgery, leave without tits and a piece of your liver. Yeah. And a liver. Oh my god, you'd be dead. That's way worse, not the tongue. I mean, it hurt, but, like, also, like, your tongue heals really fast, to be fair. So, like, It definitely hurt and I wasn't happy with it, but also I was like, you know, it healed fairly quickly. But it definitely fucking hurt in the moment. Like a lot. Holy moly, shit. My god, bugs. We are just running. Did the tongue split hurt? Yeah, it definitely hurt. It hurt less than I thought it was going to. I really thought it was going to be worse than it was. It definitely hurt, though. It definitely hurt. But not as much as I thought it was gonna. The recovery hurt more than I thought it was gonna. The first 3 days of recovery were like, God damn, is that painful. What the hell? What's Floyd's ring? Flynn's ring. Lowering equip load increases physical attack. Oh, I don't want that. The recovery was tough for the tongue. It's short. After 3 days, it really does stop hurting as much as it does. There's almost no pain after 3 days. But those first 3 days were agony. It was very difficult. So basically, the splitting itself, significantly less painful than I thought it was going to be. Definitely painful, but not nearly as painful as I thought it was going to be. And then, oh my god. Hold on, let's get up. Oh no! And then recovery, more painful than I thought it was going to be, but very short. I had like full feeling back in my tongue within like, I don't know. Oh my god, what? I didn't know that was going to happen. Okay. Don't I have any of these dragon charm things? Where are they? I wonder if I could even get my tongue split here. It might be illegal. I don't know where here is, but I don't know. That's a good question. I doubt it's illegal, but it might not be like regulated well or something. Which that's no fun. Shit. Okay, well, can't do that. Oh, Ohio? I don't know, but then can't you just drive elsewhere? Like, I feel like you could just go somewhere else. Like, I know there's a guy who does it in Texas. He's pretty expensive, though. I went to Canada with Russ Fox, and Russ Fox was a total professional, an absolute Chad. Would highly recommend him to anybody. Yeah. Can't recommend him enough, honestly. And his prices were really good. It was about $600 total for me to get my tongue done. I think it was 600 Canadian too, now that I think about it. Why are these breaking my damn rings? What is this shit? Fuck. Oh my god. This is so horrible. Can't believe how pricey they are. You should be able to believe it. Somebody's drawing on your skin. Not to be like, I know, prices suck. But also, you know, tattoos are expensive for a reason. You got an artist putting something on your skin. You kind of want to make sure you're paying them a good rate for that. Where the hell am I supposed to be going right now with this? I'm guessing I need to go down to where the jester was. That's death down there. That sounds amazing, Uncle Gumbald, seriously. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. I will say that the difficulty spike in this DLC is ridiculous. Okay. I have to keep to my word, and we have to wrap here. I know it's kind of a bummer that we didn't get very far into the DLC tonight, but I can feel that my back is in pain, and I really, really do not want to overdo it. So let me read my donos, and we'll do more Dark Souls DLC soon. I promise. I promise we will. Let me see here. From the YouTube chat, Anthony Schuler, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much, Anthony Schuler. I missed this one earlier. Testy Trekkie with the $7.99 super chat. Now I want to watch the clip where Goofy confesses to cucking Mickey. I think I know what clip you're talking about. All right, now from the website chat. Snack Freak, I hope you're excited for the rest of the Skibidi Biden or Skibidi Toilet stuff. I said Skibidi Biden. Thank you so much, Snack Freak. Seriously, it was your push that put us into the madness that we've got coming. Oh, I think I've read all of the website. Nope, I have. I've read all of the website donos. We haven't gotten any new donos since then. Okay. Bonks Daily, if you missed out, rewind, go watch the Skibidi segment because I'm telling you, you're going to love it. Snack Freak, I hope that I was able to make you laugh, and I hope that I was able to brighten your day a little bit. You deserve to have really wonderful days, and I'm really sorry that today was such a bad day. I truly, truly hope that it goes better from here. All right, everybody. Bad Habit says, this is my first time sitting through a full live stream. I had fun. Hope to see you back in the future. The live streams are great, aren't they? They're beautiful, aren't they? Clown Royal. Clown Royal. Watch the VOD. Go, rewind back and watch the VOD. I promise you're in for a good time, and then next time you already have an account so you can catch the next live stream, which will be very soon. We're very excited to have you. Everybody, real quick, give a welcome to Clown Royal. Give a little hug to Clown Royal. All right, my lovely imps, thank you so very much for watching me tonight. I hope you had a wonderful time. I've got more fun stuff coming your way. We're going to do a lot more fun streams in the future because they're inspiring, and we deserve to have some fun in these wild, wild times. Thank you all for watching. And remember, rule number 1, the most important rule of all, do not fucking die. See you all soon, okay? Bye for now.